Hello, adventurers! How is everyone doing today? Ouch! Right off the rip. Damn. Alright, you were waiting for that one, Bear. Bear was ready and waiting. Holy fuck. Let's use. Hello! We got the baby, we got the ghoul, we got the bears, and we got the Kathy. Hello! I'm always waiting. No, sometimes you go and run off and get food sometimes, and you're a little bit later than normal. Chaos. Yeah, no. Sometimes you're kind and you wait a little bit, and then you smack me with it. Let's see. That. Well, how is everyone? How you do's? How you do? How you do? I'm trying to find more manga to read, but I keep burning through it so damn fast. It's kind of insane. I don't want to talk about food. I just had cheese, popcorn, stuff can. It was stale. I'm sick, so it was like 10 times worse. I am sorry. That sounds horrendous. I do apologize. That does suck. It sucks a lot. I am sorry. Don't mind me. Just setting up my whatchamacallit. Yeah. Yeah, da, da, da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da. Where is it? What in the world? I don't like the fact that the Ubisoft doesn't believe the fact that I bought the game, even though I have the game. There we go. I bought the game from Ubisoft, and now it doesn't think that I have the fucking Ubisoft. Just like, bro, what? What? How dare you? Here we go. Copy that. Okay. And then, now we try it again. Try and open it again. Control V. Continue. It's not valid. No, fuck you. It's fine. I'll just play it normal. I tried to activate the activation key. It didn't want me to do it. But that's fine. That's fine. I'll get over it. Oh, wait, shit. Because I had that, I didn't have that. Which means I need that in order to do that. Because that makes total sense, of course. But yeah. Alrighty. Wait, no. Not what I wanted. Shit. Always breaks. Why does it always break? I hate it. Let's see. That one. And then that one. There we go. That works. Hooray. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. There we go. Sweet. Making that work. Making that work. There. That should work just fine. Wait, no. It's not working. It's being weird. I don't like it. No. There it goes. Perfect. I fixed it. Okie dokie. There we go. I think I fixed it. All right. Oh, yeah. What have I been reading recently? Let's see. There was Go Home Akutsu. That one was really cute. Go Home Akutsu-san was really, really cute. It's a more popular trope that's starting to pop up more and more, where a delinquent girl busts into a nerd's room and starts taking it over, right? It's actually kind of cute. And they get closer as the delinquent girl keeps abusing the space. She stops being a delinquent nearly as badly, at least, and she starts actually respecting the guy. It's really cute. So Go Home Akutsu-san, that one's really adorable. It has like 200-ish chapters out if you're looking for that. Oh, and then that one that I just found. My favorite VTuber is Scary IRL. That one's really kind of cute, actually. She's like 6-7 feet tall girl. She's like a 6-7 foot tall girl, like a giant fucking she's very much not attractive by standard Japanese by Japanese standards, right? Because the Japanese people, culturally specifically, like more traditionally, they value shorter, thinner, like more petite women, because misogyny. And she is specifically like very tall with very large with a very large chest. So she thinks that she's ugly, and she has all of those image body issues because she doesn't meet the normal beauty standard, and she thinks herself as just a monster. But heckin', you have this like shorter guy who thinks that she is just like the most gorgeous fucking thing in the world. Very beautiful woman, and he's intimidated greatly by her, and she's just very socially awkward. Their their interactions are actually very adorable. I enjoy it. I can't wait to see how that develops. And currently I'm searching for more. I would have liked to find a good frickin' yaoi flick, but I haven't been able to find any. I have yet to be able to find any good yaoi, so nah. I guess the most popular ones are, because that's what I've been searching by, is by the ones with the highest ratings first, and maybe I need to specifically search for yaoi. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to refine the search to yaoi and see what the best rated one is. Because again, I tried one, and just the storytelling was all over the place, and it was really hard to determine the plot line and the timeline of the plot line. It was kind of annoying. So maybe if I try a different one, like the author themselves will be more coherent. Because I really like Yuri. Yuri's adorable, right? Yuri is great because I like how they focus on the emotional aspect of it as opposed to just relying on sight gags and fan service gags and tropes. Because I've had a lot of that. The media has been saturated with that a little too much, and it just gets boring. Like, the first couple of times you see it, you're just like, oh, he's so cute. Oh, I remember being that young and vulnerable, and it's adorable how they're getting embarrassed over everything. And now I'm just old, and it's just like, all right, kids, come on, get past that. Stop freaking out over the stupid sex stuff. Stop freaking out over it. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah. Unfortunately, other than that, setting that aside for now, we have Bridget, who will be going home tomorrow. It's long, but I heard they're planning on wrapping it up soon. What is it? What is it? Drop the links. Drop the link in chat. No, not in chat, but like the manga section. I keep posting everything in the manga section. It's time for you guys to share some too. What's it about? What's it about? Oh, damn, that reminds me. Did I ever finish Call of the Night? I don't think I ever finished Call of the Night. They finally wrapped that one up. After the 200-ish chapters, they ended that one. That one was really good. I was enjoying that. Never read that manga, I just watched the anime, but the manga... Oh, Black Butler? Oh. I only saw the anime of that one. That one might be fun, actually. Reading the manga of it, because I know that the manga is supposed to go, like, so much deeper into everything, right? So Black Butler might be really, really fun to dive into, see if I can't find it. That would be dope, actually. Yes, yeah. I kind of don't like how the anime kind of like ham-fisted dealt with everything, it felt very, I don't know. It felt very like I said, ham-fisted. It felt very trying to shove everything in all at once. And then season 1, season 2, and then like season 3 with the blonde-haired kid whose name I cannot remember. Right? The blonde-haired kid whose name I cannot remember. That was... Oh, man. Laughter kind of reminds me of Undertaker. The Undertaker. Undertaker just wants to laugh, that's all. That is all the Undertaker wants. Oh, goodness me. I need to stop yawning. Okay, I think I've yapped on long enough. I think I have bored y'all enough with my lukewarm fucking manga takes. Here we go. Let's get to it. Boing. Let's see. You guys cannot see anything for some reason. And that is low-key kind of boring. Oh, I know why. I'm a silly. I figured it out. That's why. Whoopsies! Alright. Now it's better. Now we can see. Logging into the Ubisoft server. If I can't log into the server... There we go. I don't care about logging into the server. Honestly. I care about, you know, making stuff happen. We must find Bartholomew Roberts. Alois in season 2. I cannot do that season again due to the reasons. And season 3, I watched the last few episodes, so when those came out, I was so mad in the brain because it was too heavy. I couldn't go to sleep till like 5 or 6 a.m. Hey, Roberts is that way? What the fuck? Why is Roberts that way? Okay. Yeah. There was... At the very, very end of season 1, it was very unsatisfying. And then season 2, it was equally kind of bullshit. How they kind of like just made everything just a little too perfect. It wasn't that it was perfect, it was just that, I don't know, it felt very lackluster, I guess. And then we never got to see Lizzie. Lizzie was so cool. I only got to see her be a badass when fucking... Would you fucking... Counter when I tell you to counter, please. Thank you. Read the manga when you get to Book of Atlantic. They made a movie that came out in 2017. Oh. I know that zombies became a thing for a short while, and that's where Lizzie got to really, really shine. I used to do the Lizzie voice to annoy people in high school and on Instagram. Hell yeah, that's funny. She had such a high voice, too. I feel bad for that poor voice actress.
Have a line on him. I have a shot. Keep him busy.
Ow. Ow. Come on, get fucking dead. She did awesome though, yeah. I also like the English voice actress for shit. What was her name? She was the chick with glasses. I haven't watched Black Butler in so long, but the chick with glasses, she did a really good job of the difference between serious Melly and silly Melly. When she had her glasses on versus when she had her glasses off. Like, that had to be hell on her throat. Mei Rin, that's her fucking name. Shit. I am losing my brain on all of the characters. I can see their faces, but I cannot remember their names. All I remember is Ciel and Sebastian.
Who chases me now, eh? Is it a spectre come to spook me? Huh? Or the gaunt remains of a man sent to hell?
Putting it in the suggestion, we have anime nights in this summer. Oh, that'd be cool. But how many episodes should we watch per night, though? Right? Because an entire season, that's 12 episodes. And like 30 minutes per... That's like 6 hours. Looks sad? Why sad? Yeah, we gonna be here a while. I mean, we could maybe do, like, there's 24 episodes. Oh, God. That's huge. Not to mention the OVAs. Oh, yeah, the fucking OVAs, man. Ah, my God. You know something? Another series that I really wish they would expand upon. Fucking, it was Chrome-Shelled Regios. Chrome-Shelled Regios was like a near futuristic post-apocalyptia thing, right? Where people were fighting these giant insectoid creatures. Sure, my Grell cosplay I did in high school. Ooh. I knew a couple of people who'd like, at least one person who tried to do Grell cosplay. I'm interested to see how well you did. I feel like Grell was one of them characters that everybody just fell in love with. This was done on an iPhone 6 and not so good editing. Valid. Let's see. Fuck. He's running. Hey, let go. Fuck, I am screwed. Come on, you lazy layabouts. Get the fuck up. We're chasing bitches. Give me a minute while I do some digging. Fair. Okay, cool. Let's fucking go.
Captain, we have to find another path.
Clifford, get up and come. Now's all but me.
Ow.
Steer clear of that, Captain.
I'm trying.
Fire! And hit us up! Awaiting your mark, Captain.
I'm gonna find you, you bat bastard.
Fire! Fire! Ready! Fire! Mine ho! Got a square! Ready to fire, Captain!
Come on, come on.
Lando! Look out, Captain! We're ready, sir! Making a hit, Cap!
Ow. I will put a fucking hole in your boat, sir.
Ready! Mine's floating in, sir! Look out! Mine
The Spanish ship's there, Captain. This'll be a mess if we don't hurry.
Come on. There's a great big ol' fucking get wrecked, loser.
ready to box, sir! There be more in the dock, sir!
Fuck, I can't see.
Fire, sir!
I can't see.
We're in a maelstrom, Captain.
He's working behind the bar, don't it?
Have you seen your ship, Captain? With a better than even chance.
No. There's a device with him that needs taking. I'll have to board her myself.
Man the guns! There's more fodder for you coming!
Come on. Oi, would you fucking...
Pull them down the howl line!
Holy moly. Use the rope dart to kill Roberts. Kill guards using a powder barrel. Oh, hello, me. Welcome in. We're robbing that damn bastard Roberts. Oi, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. Welcome in! We're a bit of a terse situation here. In a bit of a tight spot, if you will.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
There we go.
A merry life and a short
I see you're playing Windrose. Yes.
And what of you, Edward? Have you found the
His swift
peace?
beast, welcome in.
I'm not aiming so high as that.
Oh, there we go.
For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She, of whom do you speak?
Something scary but crazy might have happened. Ooh.
Entombed.
What
I
is it?
hope
What
to
happened?
Find her to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
Talk sense, man.
I was born too soon, like so many others before.
Where's the device, Roberts?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me.
If they take me, I will be as useless as I was before. Okay, that's fine. We'll just burn you alive. Or rather, burn you dead. We killed you. Use the rope dart to kill Dart. Roberts, I used the rope dart! I brought him down! And stabbed him in the face.
As much sail as you can.
Oh, my. Okay, where the fuck am I? I'm all the way over here. Wow. Bone Island! Yes. 5 people told me to get to sleep early. I had a gut feeling I shouldn't. Couldn't understand why. Felt uneasy. Glad to stay up as 4 a.m. Carbon monoxide alarm went off, but it was really quiet, so no one woke up. I only heard it because I stayed up. Luckily, woke everybody up, got us all out, called 999. All of us are healthy and safe. Holy fuck nuggets! That's a sentence. Well, I'm happy you're safe. God damn. Maybe you change your monoxide alarm there, buddy boy? So you can, I don't know, get a louder one? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. If I had slept, no one would have heard it, and that could have been very dangerous. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that you didn't sleep, but also at the same time, I'm happy that you're alive. The firefighters did when they came. They changed out your monoxide alarm. Okay, good. Enjoyed it well? Yeah. After I explained what had happened? Yeah, that's probably... Told them how quiet it was. Okay, good. That is very good. Oh, that's actually really cool looking, bear. Hell yeah. That's a good one. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's good also that you were able to get that damn thing changed out, because holy fuck, dude. Hilo is here. Hilo says hi while screaming. Well then. scary once I realized I like rushed, didn't know what to say, and just said get out, carbon monoxide alarm, everyone get out. I mean that's fair. Hey, carbon monoxide, get the fuck out. That's about Rantan will roar like true British sailors. Rantan will roar all on the dark seas. We strike channels in the night of old England. From Tucson to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. Carbon McDonald's.
Dose the gallons and oil! Man yourselves for impact! To take plus 45 bottoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared arm in yard and outshadowed its steer.
High waves and storms? We're in high waves right now? Rantan will roar all on the salt seas. In the channels of old England. From Tucson to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. No smelly gases in the house, so we need to go. As be bad if we stay. Yeah, that's fair.
We'll drink and be jolly and drown melancholy. And here's to the health of each true-hearted lass.
Rantan will roar like true British sailors. Rantan will roar all on the salt seas. We strike soundings in the channels of old England. From Tucson to Scilly, 'tis 35 leagues. They can't entirely complain about me staying up late anymore. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's a little funny.
Stand to the starboard! Human flotsam, Captain!
Human flotsam! No, it's just a person. They aren't flotsam, they're a person. Silly boys. You have metal on you? You have wood. You have metal. I want it. Twice now something has happened while I was awake and able to stop it. The first one was a lot more scary. Well, I'm glad you were able to stop it at least.
On your mark, come in! Ease off the wind! Fire! He's right there, come in! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Come on.
Call them in! Get off the wind!
I need to go. There we go. There we go. And I'm gonna fucking take your stuff. There we go. It never works. Banged on the window, they got scared. It was two teens, they stole my mom's glasses though. What the fuck? That's so rude. There we go. I want to repair my ship, though. Because we in a little bit of a bad way. Repair. Yee. Damn. I insta-killed that one. It's kind of sad, honestly. You've got some wood on you I can sell. What about you? You got rum and sugar. I got a little bit of sugar.
Incoming ship! Guns out! Schooner by the rigging! Spaniards! They're all alone, sir!
No, they're not. What are you fucking lying? You're gone.
Ready to bark, sir! Hostile! If he's vulnerable there, Captain!
There's another one. And that pirate hunter right there.
Who's up? Eat her sticks! Let's take the prize! Go drag them to that doom!
And all the while, that damn thing is getting closer and closer. Shit, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to get onto the ship. You bastards. There's so few of you. There we go. Lower the wanted level! So we get the damn pirate hunter off of us.
Mains out, let's go! Let's see those venoms! Let's send them to hell, lads!
Hope you made your peace with God!
Yo, heave-ho!
There we go. This will do well. One, two, three. There's another one. There we go. All right. I think I'm good. I'll repair my ship. All right. Ooh, you're a brig, and you have metal on you. I'm going after you, loser.
Templar! Crowd on every inch of sail! Seems to be alone, sir!
Good.
Miss, damn it! Cannon ready! Awaiting orders!
Gimme, gimme, gimme. That was good, though. I'm gonna get rid of that guy. And that guy. That guy's a pain in the ass. So are you. Let's see. Ooh, there's a nice target. Nice and juicy. Come on. There we go. And I suppose I can start attacking British ships too, because they really don't care about my existence, so why should I care about theirs? Ah, perfect. Repair the jackdaw. Let's go. That's good. I like it. I need a lot of metal, man. You have wooden cloth. What about you? Rum and sugar? Nah, screw you. You don't have anything I want. As I sail, my name was Captain Kidd. As I sail, my name was Captain Kidd. As I sail, as I sail, as I sail. More see me die, sail, William Moore. Kids and teens are asshats. Not all, but some are. There are a good chunk of kids who just don't understand what they're doing is wrong. And that is a problem in and of itself. Because, again, they're kids. They are literally underdeveloped. And you don't realize that as a kid. You're wondering why the hell all these damn adults are being rude, right? You don't understand why they're being mean to you. You don't understand why they're being so aggressive and shit. You don't understand the fact that they just give a shit. You just think that there's some asshole who's trying to push a bunch of rules on you and whatnot. Some parents are, some adults are, though. It's a mixed bag. But like when you approach a kid, you gotta remember, like, they're not all there. They're not an adult. They want to be treated like an adult, but they're not an adult. So you have to slow down and explain things more to them sometimes. Eh? Ah, bull shark. This is a restricted area. Thank you for the head patch. Ooh, you will die, you will die, you will die. I'm gonna get you dead. You will die. There we go. Gotcha, fucker. There we go. It'd be great if I could kill you from all the way up there. Oh wow, I am really far away. Skilly Bestie having to do head pat battles for about 2 weeks now. Well then. Head pat battles. How does that even work? Okay. Whee! Don't you dare kill my crew! Wow, I am annoyingly strong, actually. Kneeing motherfuckers straight in the face and then just absolutely knocking them overboard. Holy crap. We give each other head pats every single day. Oh, should I start doing that to you? Should I start? That would be kind of funny, actually. Just every single day, you throw rocks at me. Every single day, I throw head pats at you. Huh? What are you? I wouldn't say no. Valid. Hell yeah. Come on.
Ready to fire!
Whee! That's a level 34 man of war. I don't want a man of war. Here we go. Enemy ossifers. Come on. Ah! Got 2 enemy officers. Let's go. I will scream when I get head pats. Oh, really? Like I scream when I get fucking smacked by rocks? Yes, okay. Then I think we'll be even. There we go. Alright, I got some metal out of it. That's good. I'll lower the wanted level now that my armor is repaired.
Will you sign on, lads?
Ah, perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I would scream when I get half-assed because I have never had them before, so when someone I know gives them to me, I'm like, what the fuck is this feeling?
Tucson, let's move!
Fervid as a flame. Yes. Confusion. Unadulterated confusion.
Taking damage here!
I don't get it at all.
We're gonna head! Fire! Ready to fire, sir? Fire! Good cabin! Put a shot right there! Red Goose and swim too!
And then... Guess what, Lamo?
All sail! She'll take it!
You got us that time? They're awfully close.
There we go. Destroy the enemy flag, kill the enemy officers. Kill enemy soldiers. Wow. All right. Where is the flag? Here's the flag. There we go. Hey. I would like for you to please go away. Whee! BRB, be safe! There we are. All right, what be my spoils? What did I win? What did I win? 1,000 reals, some sugar, some rum, heavy shot, and more crew members. I will repair my jackdaw. Ha 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 ha.
Every last scrap of duck on the wing!
Whee!
Who's up? Eat her sticks! Pull them in with a will!
Come on, little dudes. Don't you want to be a part of a glorious cause? The glorious cause, of course, being me getting richer. Is there another one that I can shoot? I suppose not over here. There we go. I win. I win. Crimson has joined. Hi, Crimson. Hello, little bye-bye. Lower my wanted level to nothing.
Join us, or die.
Join or die. You went to Eve? Oh, little baby. What are you? You have metal. You have metal. Gimme.
Give the orders, sir!
Brace for impact! Brace! We're gonna hit him!
Ooh, hey. Oh, I missed. There we go. There's those. I got metal. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I hate these nimble little bastards. They're so annoying. Ah, ho, ho. There we go. The ship is ours, gentlemen. I want your metal. Repairs. Yeah. There we go. He has reached his paw to the keyboard like, I want to be a gamer too. That is adorable. Sometimes my children like to walk on my keyboard. Type all kinds of weird nonsense into the chat bubbles, and I'm just like, why? Why do you do this? Stop it. Oh, man. We know so, and we know so. Oh, poor old man.
Got the angle wrong. Ready to fire, sir!
If your pets were a streamer, what gaming genre do you think they would play? I feel like Ella would be a shooter. I feel like Ella would be really good at shooters. She just has that vibe about her. Gizmo would do exclusively friend-based games, like teamwork games. And Karma, I think she would really enjoy like solo play games where you take care of stuff, like Stardew Valley and such. Cumberland Bay. What even is here? Bunnies. Bird. Bird, 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 bird. Let's see. What's around here? Ocelot. Not the kitties. Not the adorable babies. There's the ship. There's... oh, whatchamacallit? Money, money... a letter... and a treasure chest. Well, I guess I'll go around this way. I was curious what was on this island. Not a whole lot, apparently. Okay. Pearl earrings. Pearl. Oh ho! Nice. There's a skeleton. What about you? What do you think Crimson and them would be?
Well, that'll do. And how?
Aquila's wheel? I don't need that. And we know so. Message in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Anyway. Oh, hey, there's kitties. Kittens. Rope dart. I don't have any more rope darts, damn. Really? Well, how do I craft rope darts then? Jaguar pelt. Bones. Okay. Crocodile leather for more rope darts. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Even more. It is a little bit lame that they get rid of your rope dart after each consecutive use, not gonna lie. Like, it'd be great if I could hold on to the damn things if I didn't use it to hang somebody, right? If I didn't use it to string someone up, it'd be really great if I could just reuse it. Alright, where am I going? Havana? Ooh. Havana. Oh my. It is a giant red zone. Holy crap, dude. Any amount of movement will get me noticed. This is insane. Although, oh, damn. I need a lot more metal. Okay. I have a lot of wood. Wood is good, but I need more metal. Crimson would like to play Assassin's Creed and cooking games because he loves being sneaky and always hungry. That is adorable. That is adorable. I could upgrade my RAM. I could upgrade my mortars. I need the elites for any of this. Yeah. Trying to picture for Kilo what game where you scream a lot. Rock Band? Oh, there's also that Yip Yap game that just came out. Or Majorina. Guitar Hero? Yeah, Guitar Hero has like a singing input, doesn't it? Or am I thinking of Rock Band? Or I think I said Rock Band though. And you said Guitar Hero. But I meant specifically the one that has the microphone attachment. Hello? Never owned those games before? Ah. If you just like screaming, then maybe horror games? I don't know. Wait, I got one! What is it? What is it? Call of Duty Online back in the day. Oh no. Oh no. That would be hilarious, but no.
Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing? Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
I'll be at the bureau. Good luck.
Oh wow. You have to see it to believe it when you're around Kilo from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. Okay. He just scrim. No rhyme, no reason, just scrim.
Únete a tus antepasados. ¿Crees que puedes despistarnos?
Ow. I got the other game. Okay. The Spider-Man games. Oh, that would be fun. Speaking of that, oh, is that so? Oh wait, no, I'm not going that way. Look. Huh? Who are you cussing out? Wait, never mind, we already talked about it. But, okay. I am confusion, but okay. Hey, yo! This is not a social call. Follow us! Okay.
Disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Bien.
¡Atención!
Where the hell is these guys going? Are they going left or right? Oh, they're going left. Okay. But how far left? Are they gonna go down the street?
Calla. Un rumor acaba con la confianza más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos.
He oído historias sobre ellos. Espero que te equivoques.
Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Man.
Sí, señor.
Dios, ¿ahora qué?
Lucas! Oh, Jesus! You bleeding animal!
Gracias, señor.
Oh, wow.
Cállate. Bien. Continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Holy moly.
Ya lo has oído, nada de juego.
Damn, okay. That was bad. Okay. Where are these dudes going? More gunshots? No! Hello?
¡Alto ahí! ¡A vuestras posiciones!
How did you see me? You fucking lame bastard. Stay out of combat? Aw, damn, this is gonna be annoying. How am I gonna do that? They're already shooting at everything every 3 seconds. How am I gonna get inside? I didn't do nothing. You can't blame me for nothing. I didn't do nothing. I'm out of sleep darts. Fuck. You got an amazing skull! Yay. Thank you. I try really hard to make sure that it's nice and shiny. You can't see me, you can't see me. Oh my goodness.
¡No te escaparás tan fácilmente, maldito!
I didn't get into combat at least. Holy fucking shit. Oh my goodness. Do you polish it every night at midnight? No. Not at midnight. Not specifically at midnight, at least. Silly me. Well, yeah, I get off stream right at midnight. Damn, I got into combat. Fuck. He does it at 12:02. Maybe. There we go.
You're done, Torres.
His own man shot him this time.
This again, eh? I can't score a hit like this. How about a little gunplay? No man's immune to a pistol shot, I reckon.
Ow. There we go.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side.
I guess that's
You
night.
humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Wow. Well, that didn't go so well. How do I get the fuck out and not die? Whee! You don't know where I am. You don't know why I exist. I am just a silly little man. Jump on the ledge, pray our ankles don't go into our chest. I mean, I did that, but with water. Does that count? Shit. He's throwing the frickin' orb so damn fast that it just skims on the water. I don't know. Fuck it. We ball. Okay. Now he must reach the Assassin's Bureau. The Assassin's Bureau of Doom. I don't necessarily know whether or not my approach being noticed by the evil guys is such a bad thing, but... Oh my goodness. I ain't going over there. They sure as fuck ain't going over there either. Them boys gonna have to leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the hell alone. There we go. I am free.
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Oh well. I tried.
Clues down! Handsome win!
What's this Torres doing looking for the observatory? When you're holding the treasure yourself?
Torres doesn't know I have it.
So why bring it to him and
We
risk
still
its
baddies
capture?
though. Yeah,
I'd
true.
like him to know I have it, just before he dies.
Door, Captain! Looks bad!
See, that's a dumb idea though. I really don't like this idea. This is a bad idea.
Sir, to starboard! Booty cast adrift cannon!
This is just a terrible idea.
There's a fleet blocking the cove we want.
Aye, the Armada. That's Torres and his men.
And you're going to do what exactly?
Find our way past them.
To me, Johnny Walker, come rock and roll me over. To me, Johnny Walker, do. Oh, to me, Johnny Walker, the skip out is a Stop, up! Let's get moving!
Enemy ship. Another enemy ship.
Oh, to me, Johnny Walker, the meeting never sober. To me, Johnny Walker, do. Oh, to me, Johnny Walker. Don't over me! To me, Johnny Walker, do. Loose main sails!
With trouble blowing in! That's the man of
That's
war,
done it.
sir!
Here,
Their
Captain.
ancients are Spanish! Seems to be alone, sir!
I don't want to do a direct conflict, honestly. That would be a bad idea.
Love, Kevin! Booty cast adrift cannon!
Is there a way to slip past? Or no? Because they seem to be positioned like right in the sweet spot where they would be able to see everything. So, Is this a fool's errand? Because I would have liked to split the middle, if possible.
Ship coming after us, sir! Man of war, sir! Spaniards! Just
Drink the milk! So... Now that one, those are the ones that I want to get. They're 12,500 each. Because they are the best ones from what I understand. At the very least, they have the highest damage combo speed balance, right?
Ready to fire, sir! Ease off the wheel! Ready to fire, sir! And up to sail! Ground it all on! Fasten yourself!
Alright. Will not leave a single bit of you left. That away. There's no way any of you guys can fucking notify anybody. Man. I can't see anything. That's no good. There we go. Holy moly! There we are. I have no idea what you're holding, but I also don't care. I mostly got rid of you for my own selfish needs. 200 cloth. Yeah, fuck. Whatever. I'll take what I can get.
Get the main screen! Loose all, let's move!
Lol. Oh wow, you have metal? Oh, that's so rough. I want the metal. You also have metal. Oh, fuck, dude. I want it so bad.
All you young sailor, then listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea.
It's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, wind blows. It's all together, boys. He's how westerly sailors flow. Windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, wind blows. It's all together, boys. Blow ye south westerly, sailors she go.
North back right! Ready to fire!
Perfect, come on. I want to board it. Let me board her. No, all of that good loot. Fuck. No, you bitch. Fuck, man, all of that metal. All gone. I fucking hate that. That is so trash. Man. That was a solid bit of metal that I could have had. That was like 250 metal. Could have had it. Could have been mine. Ah, damn you. Fucking bastards. Didn't even drop loot crates. That makes me sad.
Huge swell! Larboard!
Huge swell, eh? Oh, I see it. It's right there. Oh wow. What are you?
Larboard! Blue float flying.
Balls. That makes me sad. I was like 250 metal that I could have had. Easy peasy in my pocket. All right.
Who's this Taurus? And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Man cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence he'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Did y'all see that, or am I tripping? What'd you see? Depends on what you saw. Free guardian hostages. Ooh. There's hostages to be found, and we're gonna help them.
But I swim you there myself.
I'm gonna clip it and send it to you? Okay.
Lord, there's a bit of a chill, isn't there?
Oh. It's chilly, I said. Mmm. Chilly. Mmm. Chilly.
See some soldiers in the light. Maybe they've gone?
No, they're here. Deep in the belly.
Girly Pop is following me? What the fuck? I didn't think she'd follow me. That's interesting. Ah, damn, fine. Alright, let's take a peek-sees and see what we can seize. That's a little bit better. Not much, but better. Long Bay, there's 3. There's 3 synchronization points. And a lot of explosives. Oh, mama. Oh. Oh, hi, Fab! How about you? Where's these boys at? Oh, hey, cool.
Soldiers, just there. What should we do?
They're killing the fucking... About to get me some nyams. Ooh, cool. How do we save the villagers? Oh, that guy's dead. Okay, cool.
Jeez, look at all this. Corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
I want your ammo, sir. Sleepy dirt. Oh, damn. These poor guys. They didn't do nothing to deserve this. And did this crew look at the ship in the back? It's being all weird. Okay. I must look. I must see what the bear sees. Become one with the bear. He wants to be gaming now. This is so cute. Okay. Where did that? Queep. The ship in the back. Oh, fuck. I just saw that. That's funny. Oh, I didn't even notice that before. That's hilarious, actually. It like flipped from the middle. Like it was pointing straight up, like at World's End style from fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. Bats loading it can be very funny. The boat is loading. Do you have anything I can have? No. There's that fucking crocodile. You know, they say that a secondary goal is free Guardian hostages, but like, I don't see no damn hostages, man. Aw, fuck. I just see a lot of corpses. I can't save them at all. There we go.
Do you see them, Edward?
Sorry about that, Kate. Come on. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Maybe because they were already burned, sadly. That would really suck. Hey, man, sorry. I really wanted to save you and everything, but, it's too late for you, even though you're still alive, so, okay, later.
Take in all of the destruction around you. See what lies beyond. see what you have wrought and brought upon this world. You dumb motherfucker.
It's easier to see with eagle vision on than it is with fucking regular vision, which is kind of sad. Damn, dude.
Oh, hey, there it is.
There's Spaniards up ahead. How do you know, lady? How do you have any earthly idea? I will stay long as I can since my head is starting to hurt kind of bad. You should definitely do what you need to do to make sure that you are safe. If that means decreasing screen time, then that is okay too. Not everyone can ponder the orb for too long.
I can try, damn it.
I mean, yes, you can try. That is very true. However... Oh, hey, looky there. Free the prisoners. There we go.
Time to lance the shanker!
There you lads go.
Hey, we have freed the 7 Guardian hostages. Hey.
Because last time I didn't kill them. I just knocked their asses out.
I just rendered them unconscious. Ooh woo. Just a little bit of blunt force trauma.
Strange. What is this?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Are we gonna make friends with Anne? Is she gonna be our new wife? Or is that just wishful thinking on my part? For Kenneth to have a fucking... to have a happy ending.
Mr. Edward Kenway deserves a happy ending. So saith I, Oz, the great and terrible.
Holy Mother of Gods. Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye.
I'm a-climbing up this weird zigzag thingamajig. It's a big old geometric puzzle. Geometric puzzle. Whee! Spoof. Oh, wow.
It's like moving weird. That's so strange. I don't know if I like that.
Stand watch here, and let none follow.
Fitful that doesn't fight, sight.
Please be careful. Do not do anything brash.
Venga, muévete. No puedo. Mis piernas no responden. Déjalo. ¿Has oído? Levántate. No quiero dejarte aquí. Será vuestro funeral. Porfa, está aquí. El pirata está aquí.
Nope. That, I don't think that's gonna help your chances there, bud. Wow. I'm dead. Alright, now let's figure out the proper way to do this.
I was hoping maybe I could jump.
That was not the good. That was not the
Venga, muévete. No puedo. Mis piernas no responden. Déjalo. Luchemos todos. ¿Has oído? Levántate. No quiero dejarte aquí. Será vuestro funeral.
Oh, that's out. Damn it, I missed. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do.
More or less.
Venga, muévete. No puedo. Mis piernas no responden. Déjalo. Luchemos todos. ¿Has oído? Levántate. No quiero dejarte aquí. Será vuestro funeral. Por favor, no me
I'm trapped.
¡Está aquí! ¡El pirata está aquí!
Okay. And now we watch and we wait for the opportune moment. Oh, nifty. Okay. No! Damn. Well, I know mostly what I have to do, but like doing it is the problem.
Venga, muévete. No puedo. Mis piernas
Not gonna lie though, hearing that over and over is gonna get old. Damn. I got impatient, and I died. This will require a lot of patience. Hey, that was not fair. I did the right timing that time. Man, that sucked. Oh, interesting. Ow! Damn. Okay, I do have to get rid of those guys. I was hoping I could ignore them, but I guess I can't. That's kind of lame. There you go, bud. Now you don't have to worry about it anymore. Aren't you happy? No! Dang it! That's balls. My goodness. That went really well, actually. Aw, man. Ooh, that time I made it. Haha. I made it that time. Hooray. And I didn't die.
Nuestro deber es quedarnos con Torres. ¿Dónde vais? Ese viejo conseguirá que nos va de casa.
Ow.
Tengo un disparo claro. Listo para abrir fuego.
Aw, man, I touched the barrier. Please don't make me fucking redo this. Please don't make me redo this. I don't want to redo the parkour section. Okay, cool. Thank goodness.
Registrarlo todo. Hay que parar esta locura. No te acerques a eso.
Fuck it. This is... Oh, hi, Phoenix. Hello. Ow. Well, that fucking hurt.
Tengo línea de tiro. No escapará. Puedo disparar.
How's the skeletons, David? Pretty good, pretty good. Trying my best.
Más deprisa. No lo perdáis.
This little fucking annoying dweeb.
He's trying really hard to kill me.
No se escabulla.
There we go.
Está aquí, matadlo.
I'm dead. Oh, I'm not so dead. Hooray! But how do I get closer? Where is the way?
Nope, that ain't it.
Whee! He's trying to kill me!
Slices his neck. Yes. I think we're almost at the end, actually. Okay, yes.
Oh my, that was almost bad.
Oh no, I didn't want that.
I was not intending to do that. Fucking oops.
Oh well. One.
Come on. Something funny happened today. What happened? Tell me the funny.
Please tell me the funny.
I may be funny myself, but like...
Oh wow, I almost died there. That was bad.
Oh my... Oh mein Gott.
Hello? Where am I supposed to go? Right there.
I'm trying. Really fucking hard.
Playing game. Friend throws me while saying, "Fire turkey, I chose you!" Proceed to say, "That's not my name." Casually blew up on a group of people.
Show you things.
Sorry, I had Taco Bell.
Splinter in my side. Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all
Drink
spirit.
the milk!
So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
Ow! I got bonked. And now it is stretchy time! Ouch!
Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
I mean, that's as good as name as any.
That time it wasn't me! No, that was a bear.
We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were vials when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but...
Barry, yes.
Gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but... only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
To be holding one of your family members' heads in-game, how do you feel about that? I mean... he don't need it, I don't think. I don't think he needs it. Oh no!
Wakey, wakey. I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this era, anyway. I wish I could explain all this.
It's Robert!
But there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. And for a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh.
He looks like a villain you might see in Cyberpunk. Yeah.
Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them. I envy you. It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things. Ah!
Oh no!
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon!
Okay.
Clear! Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me?
I am injected
Hello?
with something
Talk to
that
me.
I don't understand.
You alright?
Maybe it was just a giant dose of morphine. I don't know.
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand?
Am I gonna get payment for this? A settlement, maybe?
Good. Try walking around. A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. that the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose. I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job.
Yay!
Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much.
Okay, cool. Oh my goodness.
There we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
I don't trust you.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
This virtual experience has not been rated. That's funny.
Anyway, I should probably go back to my little cabin over here. Yeah, it's fine.
And, well, what now?
Talk, you idiot. Look at the light.
Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery. Hello? Hello? Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back
Am I
there
getting a pay raise
is
after getting
Rebecca,
drugs?
You're getting a sticker saying you survived with the pizza party. Yep, that's valid.
Work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a, how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose.
We take who we can get.
Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before he died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work. Really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
Well, I guess we'll keep hacking for the people who actually give a shit about us. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, there we go. I found it! Remote hack. Ooh. Shit. 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 Wee. Shit. It went the wrong direction. Fuck. Fucked up Frogger. Okay. Aha! Got it on the other side. Bypassing standard security protocols. Connection successful.
Our initial research into the life of Ratana Gaiden focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s. But our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America. And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tenkon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
Damn, that's annoying. Even though it was a really good story. Oh, nice. That one wasn't so bad. Oh.
This is on. I don't think I've ever used this phone more than a few times to record anything. Hey, Dad. So, we're all here in New York at the motel. It's Queens, actually, in Astoria, near the NQ. Rebecca's off getting batteries for something. Sean's in his room doing whatever Sean does. And, you're out getting some food. Me? Well, I'm supposed to be getting ready to break into some offices in the financial district. Feels just like prepping for one of your old training drills, actually. 10 years go by, and then you show up, and it's like I was never gone. And we're right back to the ball busting and the conspiracies and the paranoia. Only this time, I believe you. I believe every word. You know, I don't even think you know the half of it. I don't think you know how much I've seen. How much I've learned in just a few weeks. Everything, really. I feel like I've lived 1,000 years, or 10,000 maybe.
Damn, bro.
It's impossible to explain. But when you see that much of the world through the eyes of so many, you can't help but be sad. And to see all these incredible, intelligent people fight the same battles, make the same mistakes over and over again. Because culture and knowledge and history, these things, They aren't passed on through our genes. Every kid on Earth needs to relearn the basics. How to live, how to survive, how to stand up for what's right. So much is lost in the transfer. So much is added every generation. It's a shame. And over and over, everything must be learned again. I met Clay, Dad. Clay Gesmeric, in the Animus. I knew him by his Abstergo handle, Subject 16. My predecessor. And he showed me things. He passed them to me just before he died. Or got deleted or whatever. Everything he'd learned, everything he'd seen.
800 years.
God, how do I talk about this? So, guess you trained him. After I left, he really looked up to you, and now that I've seen through his eyes, I think I understand why. I'm glad you had him around, even if I wasn't there. The things he showed me. Unbelievable things. And I never... Shit. Alright, back in a second.
Damn. That's kind of fucked, bro. That's kind of fucked up there, man. Just a little bit messed up. I'm not gonna lie.
Did I already get this one?
I don't think I did.
What, this one? You can tell he just wanted to make his dad happy.
Yeah, a little bit.
He just wanted to be happy. I have access to the core.
Accessing information.
You know, it's funny. I have this memory of you. One I keep coming back to.
Another one, damn.
I always think about it when I'm working or just before going to bed, because it sort of calms me, I guess. I was 14, I think, and you were trying to teach me how to walk with a light step. Remember that? How to be mindful of how much noise I made when I moved around. Simple stuff. Stuff I understand now, but back then, I gotta tell you, I thought you were just being an asshole. You told me you were gonna go up to your room and sit with your back to the door and read a book. And you wanted me to wait at least 15 minutes and then sneak up there and tap you on the shoulder without you knowing. I even remember the book you were reading at the time, the one by Captain Johnson. And you warned me that if you caught me, we'd have to start all over. Then you went upstairs. And I waited. I waited, and I waited, and I waited. I waited 4 hours before deciding to go up. And even then, it took me 20 minutes to get to the foot of the stairs. And another 30 to get up them. And then 10 to get down the hall. And there I was at the door and peeked into your room. And I was so hoping that you'd be asleep. But no, you were still reading. And I just about shit myself. But 10 minutes later, I was just 5 feet away from you. And that's when I remember setting my foot down, and you flinched. Ever so slightly, you flinched. I thought maybe I'd imagined it, but I knew you'd heard me. You didn't say anything. You just checked your watch, you reached for your drink, you took a sip, and then you kept reading. But I knew I'd failed. You didn't say anything. I didn't understand why. Then I lunged and tapped you on the shoulder, and you turned around, and oh, fantastic, you said, and you scooped me up, and you gave me a big hug, and I didn't say anything, but Dad, I was so pissed off. I wanted to scream at you. I failed, and you knew it, but you said nothing. And I stayed mad for weeks. I thought you were patronizing me. I thought maybe you decided right there that I was never going to be the man you wanted me to be. But I realized just a few years ago that you checking your watch, that was the clue, wasn't it? You let me win because I had been so patient. And I guess that impressed you. You know, maybe at that moment you thought it might be better to be my dad instead of my mentor. I don't really know. Maybe for you they're one and the same. You know, either way, I'm happy to know that both my mentor and my dad are looking out for me that day. I didn't understand that then. I think I do now.
Aww, that's actually kind of adorable. If a bit fucked up, but still adorable, right? Let's see, is there any other ones that I can hack? Can I be a super sneaky little spy and hack up all the stuff? I already got that one. I've gotten all the computers in here at least. Right? I can grab this one. Whee! Core breached. Accessing information. Hello?
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32. January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
The fuck?
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
Bartle!
Oh, thank God you're safe. You've been very sick.
Bartle, how did they find you? Oh, Jesus, what would they do to you?
Has they hurt you at all?
I told them nothing. All they do every day is ask about you and that artifact. But I didn't tell them anything. Nothing.
I know you didn't, Miriam. But how are you? You aren't hurt?
Not badly, no. I'm fine.
Good. We need to get the message out to Oscar.
Oscar.
Somehow. We need to tell him where...
Very interesting footage, Eileen. This is Germany, you said. World War II?
Most of the memories I've been able to access come from a period where Miriam was imprisoned by Nazis in Cologne.
Miriam. Oh. Is she still alive?
No, she was my ex-husband's mother. She passed away about 5 years ago.
Well, she was spirited. An impressive lady.
Definitely.
And the man, Bartle. He made reference to an artifact. Any idea what that is?
My team is looking into that, but it's not our first priority. We still need...
It is now.
Really?
You must have other recordings of this woman. Are there any other mentions of this artifact I should know about?
Half a dozen or so, yes. What's this about?
Management. You have questions, I understand that. I don't have answers for you. Not right now, but I do have money. And if you get me those recordings and bring me any other artifact references you find, then I will triple your operating budget for as long as I can.
Triple my budget? My God, what is this?
9 a.m. Monday morning, my office. We have a lot to discuss.
But Lillian, I don't...
Have a good weekend, Mrs. Bach. Fantastic work.
Lillian? Who is this Lillian lady? Who the fuck is Lillian?
Hello, this is Carl.
Hi, it's Eileen.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Busy. Cold. The winter's been terrible.
Seamus won't like that. weather's been mild out here.
Well, he's only coming for a month. He'll live, and I'll be so busy he won't have to worry about his mother bothering him.
Still working 12-hour days.
I should move a bed into my lab.
Look, if you're too busy, Seamus can stay with me.
No, I want to see him. We'll have fun.
You're not too busy to be a mom and a genius.
Of course not.
His flight lands at 8:15 p.m. tomorrow night. You'll be there?
Of course, 8:15
p.m. Let him know you'll be there.
Thanks, Carl. I need to run. I'm sorry. Take care.
You too.
Oh no, she's not gonna make it, is she?
Ah, Eileen. Didn't see you come in.
I'm not interrupting?
No, it's fine. The subject is unconscious. He's traipsing around 18th century New Orleans right now, in the memories of a woman.
That must feel odd. How long has he been under?
83 minutes.
Whoa.
It's average. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to thank you for sending Lillian to see me. She came away very impressed.
There. You see, all these bureaucrats need is a little glimpse of our secrets every so often. They like to feel like they're still in charge.
Lillian is most definitely in charge. She just tripled my budget.
Tripled? Christ, Eileen. You must have discovered who killed Kennedy.
Well, she heard something on one of my tapes that interested her. Something about an artifact. Very vague, but it was enough.
An artifact? What sort of artifact? Jesus, get him out of there! Get him out!
No!
It'll kill him! He's not decoupled! He's having a fucking seizure! Power down! Now!
Heart rate 170!
Power down! Now!
Well, that's bad. What the fuck? I think
Eileen, Warren here.
Not working.
I was all ready to apologize for the late call, but you seem to be away. Maybe with your son. Listen. Since the unfortunate incident with Subject 1, there's been a lot of dire talk around the office about my Animus project. About shutting it down. About it being unsafe. Typical top brass bullshit. And if they shut me down, then your surrogate initiative goes away too. I'm sure you're already well aware of that.
Oh no.
Well, let me be the first to reassure you. This will not happen. I will not let them take this from me. From us. I will not let one death, of an undiagnosed epileptic I should add, I will not let this destroy the decades of incredible research done by our predecessors, and the 5 years I've spent perfecting the Animus. There's still more work to be done, and countless rewards to be reaped. So I wanted you to be the first to know. I have decided to volunteer myself as my second subject. I am convinced that the Animus is perfectly safe, provided I stay within the boundaries of my own ancestral bloodline. Next week, I plan to prove this by staying a full 4 hours in the Animus.
Oh, God.
I would be grateful if you and your team would monitor my progress. And after this necessary but ridiculous proof of concept, I give you my word that I will work closely with you to solve your outstanding problems. Your surrogate initiative is a bold idea, and I do believe it is the future of the Animus project. But while we have the Animus itself, I do not want to waste precious opportunities to prove its safety. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Goodbye.
Okay. Fucking hell. Well, that's insane. I need to fix my tracking real quick. My tracking is not tracking, shall I say. It's gone! No! Here, I need to fix. Let me just fix this real quick. It should be quick, hopefully. Hopefully. Hopefully! Good. Recalibration! Alright, cool. Here we go. Haha! I'm back. Alright, cool. Now let me just fix this real quick. I want it. I need it. Need is a strong word, but I do definitely want it. Because it makes it so much more immersive. And... Ah! There we go. That's even better. Huzzah! Yeah. Computer hacked. Is there another one that I can hack? Looks like right here. Oh, hello, Virtuous. Welcome in. Are we kissing today? I'm not kissing anybody. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Ooh. Antikythera mechanism. It looks like a big lock of some variety. Not windmeat, what? Originally assumed to be an analog computing device built for the purposes of determining the future positions of astral bodies, Abstergo Industries scientists have recently discovered that the Antikythera mechanism is merely one small portion of a much larger tool, a so-called prognostication machine, an alethiometer, thought to have been used by the first civilization to make probability-based predictions of future events. It has been confirmed, for instance, that our precursor race used such a device in conjunction with their inherent precognitive abilities to locate and contact Mr. Desmond Miles, the source of Sample 17 Strand, for purposes that shall remain classified. It is known also that due to the nature of these quantum probability measurements, such machines would have been exceedingly difficult to use, and that many hundreds or thousands of trials would have been needed to peak at such great distances into the future. Oh. I'm on phone! Okay. The Baghdad Battery. A mystery that has puzzled scientists for decades, the Baghdad Battery's ultimate secret has finally been discovered. This year, researchers at Abstergo Industries determined that these batteries contained, at one time, a synthetic precursor element capable of producing power by harnessing energy generated by the passage of time. Eerily similar to what theoretical physics have called time crystals, this unknown crystalline material was able to generate tiny but unlimited levels of energy simply by siphoning energy from the passage of time itself. Though minute, the resulting power was likely enough to power small LED, resulting in a humble but incredibly efficient means of producing light. To date, a functioning precursor time crystal has not been located. Like a bit of time, you wouldn't even know. Oh, okay. You're not wrong. Blood vials. Little is known about the function of these blood vials, though dozens have been found since Abstergo took an interest in their recovery at some point in the late 1980s. To date, only 3 have been found with their original contents intact, and of these, only 1 contained a confirmed sample of precursor DNA. Abstergo Industries executives have expressed a particular interest in locating more precursor DNA and, if possible, samples of our so-called mitochondrial Eve. As far-fetched as this sounds, please take special care to identify any vials you might stumble upon in a memory replay. Unfortunately, as the average half-life of DNA is a mere 500 years, any sample old enough to belong to either source, 80,000 years or more, will have degraded well beyond usefulness. We suspect it will require a minimum of over 250 similarly preserved samples and a hell of a lot of luck to sequence an entire precursor genome, though the true figure is more close to 500.
Oh, the crystal skull!
Interesting. These ancient tools have been found on a few separate occasions at alleged precursor sites throughout the world. All are communications devices to some degree, although 3 distinct varieties have been discovered so far. The first crystal skulls worked much like mobile telephony devices we use today. These allowed multi-node communication between all who possessed a working device. A second crystal skull was later discovered to have a record and playback function, meaning the user could record and send visual audio messages to multiple parties as frequently as he saw fit. A third set of crystal skulls, discovered only recently, seem to act as passive monitoring devices, much like televisions in multi-camera surveillance system setups. As yet, the cameras on the opposite end of this setup have not been found. It is unclear why these communication devices were designed to resemble such a macabre piece of anatomy, but we have no reason to suspect that our precursor race, as intelligent as they are, didn't occasionally fall victim to gaudy fashion.
The crystal skull vodka!
I have never tried that. It might be good. Who the hell knows? Let's see. The memory seals. These devices, powerful in function but limited in scope, were used by the precursor first civilization to record brief memory impressions, which could then be played back or re-experienced by another user at a later date. Judging by their scarcity, fewer than 40 have ever been found or accounted for. It appears that these seals were not wielded casually by the precursor race, but were intended for use only by the wealthiest and most powerful members of that society. To date, no seals containing recorded precursor memories have been found, and only a few have been known to contain any information whatsoever. The seals used by the assassin Altair ibn Ahad to pass memory information to Ezio Auditore da Firenze are suspected to be functional to this day, but as of this writing, their whereabouts are unknown. As a point of interest, it can be revealed that many Abstergo's early breakthroughs in genetic memory technology came about through close study of these artifacts, although current Animus technology is not based on their architecture.
People are being like, what's the reason for the crystal skull? It has to be a big mystery for me. What if the crystal artist would be like,
it would be a fucking metal to make this skull out of crystal? Yeah, sometimes people just fall prey to aesthetics. The Voynich manuscript. A fascinating puzzle as yet unsolved. We are deeply interested in finding the person or persons responsible for the creation of this magnificent and mystifying tome. All researchers assigned to European subjects living in the 15th and 16th centuries should be advised to pay special heed to any mention of this rare and valuable artifact. Though recent carbon dating has given the manuscript a birth date of 1405 or whereabouts, Abstergo Industries has uncovered highly classified information that complicates this theory greatly. One subject of great interest to us in this endeavor is the English philosopher Roger Bacon.
Cool! That's fucking nifty.
We've got 15 of 33 computers hacked.
Call me a fucking splicer, dude. 'Cause I'm a hacking up a storm.
I'm just gonna steal everybody's information.
All of your credit card information now belongs to me. It is my exclusive property. And I will be using it. I don't even know what for yet. Probably snacks.
Olivier, here's the initial presentation I received. It's a little light on facts, but these guys know what they're doing. We'll know more when they arrive on Monday. Let me know if you feel like attending. Jean. Bloom. Why now? Why wait? Why Bloom? As the world's foremost innovator of high-tech, high-performance communications and security technology, Bloom stands poised to reshape the way we think about information security architecture. specializing in everything from mobile telephony to home computing to digital imaging processor to network security systems. We take pride in the fact that we helped create most of the markets we now dominate. And nowhere is our expertise more apparent than in our flagship product, CTOS, a groundbreaking proprietary security software operating system. So, what is CTOS? Confidential. Privacy is secure. Integral. How do we ever do business without it? Accessible. At the touch of a button. Available. We're everywhere, all the time. Stable. It just works. Put simply, CTOS is the most stable and user-friendly software security controller ever devised. Can Abstergo afford to pass up such perfection? The CTOS dream, the Bloom Province. 12 cities, 100 major corporations, 1,000 small businesses. For almost a decade, CTOS has served its clients' need with a track record unparalleled in the modern age. How do we do it? Durable, ultralight HD cameras, ultra-speed fiber optic networking, proprietary facial recognition software, multiple fail-safe data centers, cloud-compatible intelligence sharing, and a 24-hour customer support and service. In short, we have everything Abstergo needs to protect its unique intellectual property and more. The future is in bloom. We look forward to working with you.
Let's see here.
I remember going into an art museum with an audio thing. I went by a statue and the audio was like,
why did the artist leave the statue unfinished? It has to represent something about humanity itself.
Me, motherfucker just didn't finish it. I mean, valid. Sometimes you just run out of time. Sometimes you just run out of time.
Sucks, but you know, shit happens. Oh my. A bunch of dead people.
Oh, that one's mine.
Have I hacked that one yet? When have I not hacked yet?
I have not hacked that one yet. Time to play Frogger. Damn. Fuck. Oh, two guys in history lived together, sleep on the same bed, got married, historians.
These guys were definitely the best of friends.
Yes.
Our initial reports gave us hope that Enzio Auditore would serve as an ideal candidate for future Abstergo projects. His charisma, sexual magnetism, and wry humor gave him all the qualities of a leading man. However, his corruption by the Assassin Order robbed him of these qualities as he fell deeper and deeper into a spiral of revenge. Enzio was frequently known to articulate a passive acceptance of evil. He was also a man of ugly contradictions, one who preached free thought, yet traveled well beyond his home country to proselytize his corrupted creed. Just as he's doing here with this impressionable Chinese girl. Notice, too, that in his gestures and bearing there is still something of the old lecher in him. Enzio's entire personality is built around pure demagoguery, claiming his philosophy is about love when violence and coercion are his primary means of tackling problems. We have therefore come to the conclusion that Enzio Auditore da Firenze would be a risky character to develop.
I feel as though they don't really understand Ezio, and they just wanted to label him as a villain so that way they could honestly just get what they wanted from him. You know? Like, kind of lame.
Hey, bud. What you doing? What you doing? Doing anything fun? No? Okay, then fine. Get the fuck out of my way. No, my leg works just fine. It's not lame.
Well then. That's not exactly what I meant, but okay. My goodness. This one is more difficult. Well, I figured it out, though.
Give me the data.
Give me the data!
Oh no!
Audio file number 1.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012. According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative.
Whoa.
Mrs. Bach is now deceased.
Oh no!
It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I/O signals.
25%. Ease up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Des Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off.
Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get her out of there. Oxygen from the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe.
What the fuck?
Better?
Yes. Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to pass. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Went out for my birthday. Might be a little drinky.
Oh, fun. Just made her to drink water, okay?
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back. And then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it. My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Nava Young.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I've told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hector's dictates make us small, and you're bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds will us restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, and the knives at our wrists for you to be free. Navajos lay siege.
Knock her away.
Navajos lay siege.
Okay, and that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
Oh my. Screaming fish dance? I think you showed us that yesterday, didn't you? The screaming fish dancing?
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject, Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Anyway. What?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
Huh. I guess he's spying.
That man is colder than a
competition.
San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
Okay. So that's that one. running around looking for computers to hack. I'm running around like a fucking villain. All of the secrets shall be mine!
It was so close.
I did it! Hooray!
Give me more data. More data! Angels. Mama says Count Rosenberg will take care of us now, so long as Papa and Uncle John worked for him. Our home is big, but Trebonus is a small town. Mama seems happy. Jane Weston. Everyone calls him Dr. D, says that not all 5-year-olds can speak 3 languages or write as well as I do. I foretell a bright future for you, Lady Beth. I like reading, drawing, and writing poems, but mathematics are hard. John Francis, my brother, is better at calculations than I am. He's 1 year older. Papa wants me to get the same opportunities as my brother. He says I am fortunate that not all young ladies have private tutors. I study hard to please him. We are fasting this evening, Master Kelly, Uncle John announces. Papa grins. I know what this means. They will be working all night again. After dinner, I run to the parlor and jump on Uncle John's lap. His beard, unlike Papa's, is all white and rough. I ask him to tell a story. Uncle John makes everyone laugh, even Papa, who is usually so serious. He says they have to work now. Mama tells me it's time for bed. I pull the sheets over my head and listen to the low, humming voices coming from the study. I'm afraid of the dark, but not tonight. Not with Papa and Uncle John praying. Papa needs to leave now to earn money. I know about money. We need it to eat and purchase things. I do not want him to go. I give Papa a big hug, and Uncle John too. I wave at them until I can no longer see their carriage. How long will they be gone this time? I ask Mama about Papa's work. She says he gives conferences with Uncle John, providing advice to people who need it. John Francis says Papa communicates with the angels. I laugh, but Mama does not. Told me, he says, crossing his skinny arms over his chest. After a long pause, Mama sighs. John Francis is right. Your father speaks with angels. He gains, she scratches her head, insight from them. I ask Mama what an angel is. She says it is a being from beyond, a winged entity that lives with God in heaven. I do not know what she means. John Francis says only Papa can call angels. Mama nods, saying that he has a rare gift. He uses a crystal ball, John Francis declares. I seldom see Papa and Uncle John these days. They do not eat. They are fasting again, and spend most of their time in the study. I wake up and start to pull the blankets to my chin. It is still dark, but I hear voices downstairs. Taking a deep breath, I sneak out of bed. I walk down the stairs, avoiding the creaking ones. I fear monsters will jump out of the shadows, though Uncle John has assured me he banished all monsters from our home. I tiptoe to the door of the study and put my ear on it. I recognize Papa and Uncle's voices. But there is also another, much deeper voice within. A loud click. They have unlocked the door. I hide behind the cabinet. Papa and Uncle John come out of the study and walk away smiling. I count to 100, then tiptoe toward the study. No one is inside. Elizabeth? Papa says. Behind me. What are you doing? Papa makes me promise not to go into his study. There are things in there you should not see. Lizard. There are 100 questions I want to ask him, but I can only nod.
Barry is devouring the lore.
Yes, I am. I have never seen Papa and Uncle John so happy. They whisper and laugh at things that only they understand. Mama says it is because they have done good work. I have finished my dinner and have asked to be excused. Mama nods and I hurry upstairs. I notice that the door to Uncle John's room is ajar. I hurry to the door. Holding my breath, I peek inside. The room is sumptuous. Uncle John says Aunt Jane has good taste, and he is right. I tiptoe inside and open Uncle John's armoire. It is filled with treasure. Shiny rocks, a black mirror, a wax seal with pictures on it, a gold amulet. Ignoring everything else, I pick up what looks like a globe packed in cloth. Could it be the crystal ball John Francis mentioned? Quickly, I unwrap it. The sphere is heavy and feels warm in my hands. It is made of the shiniest gold. On its surface, I see a reflection of my face and Uncle John's. Uncle John grabs the sphere and puts it inside his doublet. I shiver, but he smiles. You should not be playing with things you cannot comprehend, Lady Beth. We have been in Trebon for almost 2 years now. We are happy here. Happier than we have ever been. Papa continues to work while Uncle John is away. He keeps to himself and barely addresses us during breakfast, but at least he is eating now. I am feeble today. Mama says I have a fever and tells me to stay in bed. I slept all day and most of the night. I awaken famished. I dislike the night, but I am not afraid of it as I used to be. I get out of bed, careful not to make a sound. I do not want to wake anybody up. A pale light emanates from the study. The door is open. Papa never leaves the door open of his study. I keep towards the light, on the tip of my toes. Sneak a peek inside. Papa leans over a table, reading a book. It has an odd, silvery tint. Papa suddenly mumbles an incomprehensible string of words and numbers. Papa sprinkles red powder onto something on the table. I did it! His wide grin deforms his face. I did it! He picks up a lump of gold. Papa's guffaws make me shudder. His voice is deep, and he speaks words I do not understand. I hurry upstairs and crawl back into bed. I notice Papa and Uncle John in the distance. I pick up my dolls and hide behind the tallest oak in the garden. I try not to laugh as they walk toward me. Papa tells Uncle John that they should change the nature of their work, that they should study alchemy and stop wasting their time with angels. I pass by the oak. The book has boundless potential, Papa says. I need your help to unlock its formulas. I poke my head out, and Uncle John frowns. We could work at the Imperial Court, Papa continues. Producing gold is only the first step. Uncle John turns to face him. I hide again, hugging my dolls. You should not fiddle with this book, Kelly. I almost fail to recognize Uncle John's voice. You cannot imagine the evil it contains. It holds more than mere numbers. Papa protests, but Uncle John interrupts. Your associate, Master Hewson, the one who gave you the book. I dealt with him before, long ago. He cannot be trusted. Papa says that they could be rich beyond their wildest dreams. I take a quick glance. Uncle John shakes his head. No, my friend. The book will destroy you. Mama is in her room, crying. She has barely uttered 2 words in days. I suspect she has not even spoken to Papa. She's been avoiding his gaze. I am reading when a loud clang makes me jump. Is John Francis acting up again? He can be such a baby sometimes. Another clash, followed by a shriek. A woman's shriek. I put my book down and hurry to the door. Papa and Uncle John are screaming at each other. I walk out of the bedroom. The shouting has stopped, but I hear sobbing now, coming from Uncle John's room. Is Aunt Jane hurt? The door of Uncle John's room suddenly bursts open. Aunt Jane cries out after her husband, but someone interrupts her. Papa. I feel the entire floor shudder as Uncle John slams the door shut. He glares at me, fire in his eyes. I'm paralyzed. My eyes well up. Uncle John takes my head and pulls me away. You should not be here. He drags me downstairs. You should not have seen this. Papa and Uncle John seldom speak now. When they do, they shout, which makes Mama cry. Aunt Jane stays in her room. I wish I could do the same. I wake up jumping. Papa is screaming again. I close my eyes, wishing things would be as they used to, but I am old enough to know better. A door slams. I look out the window and see Papa walking toward the stables, shouting, "Envious fool!" I watch him disappear into the darkness. I run downstairs. Mama sits in the parlor, sobbing in silence. I crawl under the sofa. It is time for me to leave. Uncle John's voice is filled with sorrow. You will be missed, both of you. Wishing Uncle John good fortune, Mama leaves. I stay hidden and watch Uncle John pace the room. I quietly follow Uncle John to Papa's study. Producing a key, he looks over his shoulder and unlocks the door. At life's end, you will understand, old friend. Uncle John comes out of the study with Papa's strange silver book. I am doing this for your father. The secrets it holds are not meant for him. Mama says she feels at home at Prague, but I do not. Papa will not let me do anything. He tells me the streets are not safe. I like it when Papa brings me to Prague Castle. It gives me a chance to escape from the house and spend some time with him. He is seldom home these days. People from all over the world gather here, at the center of European culture, as Papa puts it. I wonder why important people frown so much. Papa speaks with an elderly gentleman. His flowing white beard reminds me of Uncle John's. I sigh and take Papa's hand. He does not seem to notice. We do not dare walk the streets, the old gentleman complains, even during the daytime. Papa nods, saying that Prague has ever been so unsafe. You know why, Master Kelly? The Emperor. He leans close to Papa's ear. He is weak. He gives the people too much freedom. I hear that a killer runs amok, targeting noblemen and alchemists. There is a tremor in the old man's voice. They say he is a monster, a giant. Some say he is not even human, Papa declares. I squeeze his hand, wishing Uncle John could be here to banish the monsters of Prague. The book is Twilight and they are screaming at each other for Team Edward or Jacob. Okay, then. For my 10th birthday, Papa will show me his workshop. I will finally have a chance to see where he spends his days, and many of his nights. Most of the people we encounter ignore me as I follow Papa through the corridors of Prague Castle, but some scowl or roll their eyes when they see me. The windows in this part of the castle have been sealed off with bricks and mortar. Papa carefully locks every door we pass through. Papa's workshop is a treasure trove. There's a myriad of items here, even more wondrous than the next. Colored powders, ancient scrolls, amulets. Papa works all day, reading formulas, mixing powders, boiling liquids. I watch from afar, afraid to disturb him. His work is so important. Papa continuously mutters to himself. He blinks a lot and often glances over his shoulders. He makes me nervous, especially when he barks strange words. I cannot do it! Howling, Papa throws a glass beaker to the floor. It explodes into thousands of tiny shards. I cover my face. I need the book! Night has fallen when a young visitor interrupts Papa's work. He enters the workshop and announces that the Emperor has summoned his alchemists. Papa tells me to wait and warns me not to touch a thing. Then, frowning, he takes my hand and drags me along. You must remain quiet. We enter a dark room where a score of old men gather around a long table. Papa motions me to stay behind, with assistants and apprentices. A large man in black clothes with white ruff and fur hat enters. Everyone bows. I take a step back, hiding behind a lanky youth. The man, the Emperor, sits at the end of the table, scrutinizing everyone in the room. When he raises an eyebrow, one of the alchemists jumps to his feet. My brother has seen the monster, the man squeaks like a mouse. It is wholly black, a demon. The alchemists discuss at length. Many alchemists agree. The killer, this monster, it cannot be human. What if it is a homunculus? Papa suggests. A silence falls upon the room. Own soup. No soup! I am not soup! Can I have a side of hat? Sure, why not? No! It's my hat! You can't have my hat. It's my hat! We'll have to put Barry in the pot. No, not Barry, not going in the pot. Ouch! That was rude! I'm over here reading! Also, ow. What the fuck? We leave Prague Castle before dawn. A score of guards escort us, and other alchemists. For our safety. Why are so many monsters in the world? Thank you for the love. Dawn creeps over the Vltava. Finally, we arrive at home of the last alchemist. We will be home soon. No, Papa will not stop talking to him.
I walk into the alley next to the man's house. 2 steps into, and ouch, I bump into an invisible wall. White eyes appear in the darkness. I see it. Silhouette of a giant. Marks cover the monster's pitch-black forehead. No. Letters. Emit. I stare at the white eyes. What are you? I have been called by many names. The monster's voice is strange, guttural. Here, they call me Golem. Papa shouts, "Guards, run toward us!" You have just saved your father's life, little one, it rasps. The golem runs toward the river. I can see it clearly now. A gigantic body, black and sinewy. The monster jumps into the river. I follow, Papa and the guards behind me. I observe the water, perfectly still. Not a hint of the golem. We have never discussed Papa's imprisonment. Not one word about it in over 3 years. Now that John Francis is away, I alone must care for Mama. Tiny voice makes me laugh? Well then, imagine you could double reduce. That would be crazy. Papa will be released from prison today, but Mama worries. She says he has one last chance to satisfy the Emperor's expectations. Standing in front of the house, I hold Mama's hand. My heart beats quickly as I hold Papa's carriage. I forget to breathe when it stops, 2 paces before us. Mama trembles when the carriage door opens. A pale, emaciated man with long, grizzled beard steps out. Papa! He walks by us, as if we were ghosts. Mama has prepared roasted lamb, Papa's favorite, to celebrate his return, but he does not eat. Simply stares at his plate, silent. Mama makes idle conversation, pretending without much success that nothing is wrong. Papa suddenly stands up. His chair hits the floor with a loud thud. Papa storms out of the dining room, pushing invisible spirits out of his way. Shouts in a strange tongue, the same language I heard him once speak when I was little. My heart is in a knot, but I hold back my tears. I take Mama's hand, but nothing I can do or say will ease her sorrow. What will we do now? The Emperor has restored Papa's status, but soldiers guard our house. They are not here to protect us, but to make sure Papa does not leave Prague. A month has passed since Papa's return. He remains distant, but at least he does not completely ignore us when he works ceaselessly. I walk through the open doorway of Papa's study. The platter Mama prepared for him sits in my hands and stop. Papa sits on the floor and begins to howl. I drop the platter, and its contents splatters across the room. I run to Papa and kneel next to him. He grasps my hand and immediately falls silent. Papa's nails dig into the flesh of my hand. I bite my lip to suppress a cry. He suddenly raises a tight fist in front of my face. I close my eyes. I cannot do it. Papa's voice is bleak, desperate. Not enough. Not even a handful left. I look at him. Tears run down his ashen face. Slowly, as if revealing a priceless treasure, he opens his fist. In the palm of his wrinkled hand is a tiny bit of red dust. Curse you, D! Papa works without rest, even though he keeps saying he has already failed us. He has not slept in weeks and he barely eats. He is but a shell of the man I once knew. Mama shakes me out of my dreams. Elizabeth? Soldiers are coming. I do not react immediately, for I am used to soldiers guarding our house. I look outside. There's a long column of young men in uniform in our yard. Their torches cast dancing shadows upon their faces. Monsters of Prague. I open the door. An officer and 6 stern-faced men step inside. The officer clears his throat. By order of... No! Mama darts forward, tears streaming down her cheeks. I hold her back. You cannot take him away. You cannot. Not again. Soldier's eyes widen. Papa walks toward us, his face twisted into a demonic grimace. He murmurs a prayer in the strange tongue only he seems to understand. The officer tries to reason with Papa. Howling, Papa jumps on him, clawing at his face. A soldier strikes him in the head, and he falls. Mama wails as they take him away. I am 16 years old, and some of the guards of the Niven Castle have taken an interest in me. They insist on making conversation every time I visit Papa. None of them interest me. Most are boorish cretins. The others are more bedraggled than hogs in mud-filled sties. but I always smile and remain courteous. I take a deep breath when, in the distance, I spot Hunevin Tower. I try not to think of the babbling louse I will have to confront before seeing Papa. What is this? A cross at the top of the tower? I walk more briskly, and then my heart stops. Papa. He stands on the edge of the tower, his arms wide open. I run towards the tower. I see Papa clearly now, a skeleton in tattered robes. He stares at me. No, not at me, but beyond.
You have come.
Free me, divine messenger, free me. Papa raises his hands to the sky as if praying. Heavenly guardian, guide my fall. He jumps from the tower. I support Papa's broken body. He bleeds profusely and holds my gaze. His demons no longer haunt him. D was wise. He exhales his last breath. News of Queen Elizabeth's death reaches Prague. The Virgin Queen, after which I have been named, has passed away 1 month after my wedding. A knock at my door disturbed my thoughts. I lift my head from the blank page on my desk, put my quill down. Come in. Johannes, my husband, steps into my study. A tussock of raven hair brushes his face as he lowers his head. How remarkably formal of him. He apologizes for disturbing me while I work. I frown, feigning annoyance, but fail to suppress a thin smile. I seem incapable of writing today. Johannes' face lights up. He thumbs, absently caresses the ivory handle of his cane. A package arrived. It is addressed to Lady Beth. Lady Beth? Only Uncle John calls me thus. I have not heard from him in years. I run out of the room and hurry down the stairs as I used to when I was little. Ignoring the letter accompanying the package, I quickly peel off the layers of cloth covering what I assume to be a framed painting. The painting depicts the Virgin Queen, 2 ladies-in-waiting behind her, standing in front of 3 goddesses. How thoughtful of Uncle John. Johannes and I stare at the painting, mesmerized. Magnificent. My eyes then fixate on the verse engraved upon its frame. Johannes contemplates every detail, every tiny stroke, every subtle hue. Master Johannes Leo, husband, jurist, and connoisseur. See what lies on the ground? Johannes points a finger, first at the golden scepter, then at the quiver of arrows, and finally at fallen roses. Juno, Minerva, and Venus. Johannes shakes his head, laughing quietly. He had not expected me to answer. He should know better. Or Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Johannes' nose is 2 inches from the painting. The 3 goddesses whose beauty Paris judged. I remember the story well, having read it several times. This painting is an allegory, my husband says. I suspect otherwise, but I do not contradict him. There is something familiar about the painting. Is this... Yes, the golden orb. Identical to the one I found in Uncle John's room when I was a child. I sit in my study alone, staring at the painting Uncle John has given me. My hands tremble as my fingers brush the edge of the dry wax sealing his scroll. I carefully break the soul's seal and unroll it. I immediately recognize Uncle John's penmanship. Lady Beth, it begins. I smile, for I am still fond of the private name Uncle John has used to address me. Fairest and most noble of poetesses. Please accept this humble gift from your not-so-humble friend and mentor. Uncle John is much more than that. He is family, a second father to me. I hope you will find it fitting tribute for your betrothal. I laugh quietly. I had never expected to receive such a splendid gift. If you observe the composition, you will surely recognize the trinket you once unearthed in my chamber. The golden orb, I knew it. You may think this picture is a riddle, an allegory, an artist's fancy. It is not. The object in the hand of the fairy queen is real, and so is its power, and so are the goddesses. Well then, that's fascinating. That was a big lore dump. That was a big old fucking lore dump. Holy moly. What's in here? What's in here? Tell me. Tell me. I want to know. What's in this thing? Tell me, I will do it. Damn. I'm looking, but I'm not really seeing. Oh, well, there we go.
A little bit of fiddling, and I was able to get it in the end. Let's hope this one's not nearly as long. My goodness. Ooh. The Animos Memoriam 2000. Computing makes mind reading possible with Abstergo Industries. Classified... Abstergo Industries, Animus 1.4, the Animus 1.0, Animus by Abstergo. Oh, you ever play your ribs like in a xylophone? Sometimes. Sometimes I am a doofus. Playing my ribs like a xylophone. Ooh, more computers. More computers! I want all of the data. Give me all the data. It's mine. Hello? Why do they have guns in here? Are these Nerf guns? I think these are Nerf guns. Humans are flesh computers. You are not incorrect. Shit. You are not incorrect. Humans are flesh computers. But we are not capable of downloading more software.
Okay, it's been a few weeks since the last recording. Sorry about that.
Ow,
wrist. I guess it's just a few seconds for you. I'll leap down the playlist. Anyway, I was talking about Clay. Casmeric, Subject 16. So, when I fell into a coma back in Italy and woke up in the Animus Black Room, it was, so calming. It felt like I had woken up into a dream. Haze. A dream where none of this mess had ever happened. Felt like I should just be getting ready for another day.
And I'm a read-only person.
What? My software is updated.
About being between girlfriends. Wondering what the hell to do with myself. But, when I saw Clay, just sitting there, it started to come back, you know, piece by piece. And when he told me about Lucy, fuck, you know, it hurt. You know, realizing that I killed her without thinking or feeling anything. Not at the time, anyway. Well, then things just kept piling on. There were more memories of Ezio and Altair and the first civilization. And then, right before he vanished, Clay passed on his memories to me. He showed me everything he had seen and lived through, and it was brief, but overwhelming.
I go for the
I'm not really sure how to
headbutts.
explain. He saw glimpses of Adam and Eve and their escape from slavery. He saw the beginning and the end of the war between the first Civ and humans. He saw Minerva, Juno, and Tinia trying to work out their calculations. At least that's what they called them. They had these tools, these powerful machines that could predict possible futures. Not what was going to happen, but what could happen. Probabilities. And, well, they spent a lot of energy trying to figure out what was the most likely scenario for the future. Theirs and ours. And in the end, I guess they figured I was their most likely candidate. Some guy named Desmond living at the beginning of the 21st century of the Common Era. But which Desmond was the right one? Because, you see, probability is a weird thing. It can branch out in so many ways. Which version of me did they need? Was it the Desmond who got married early and had a son?
Funny voice, but I want you to be engulfed in lore. I am currently engulfed in lore. I am sorry.
San Francisco to be a waiter. Maybe it was the Desmond who worked at an auto body shop in Chicago, or maybe it was the me who never ran away from his parents in the first place. First Civ had countless variations to choose from, but in the end, the lucky one was me. I'm the Desmond their best calculations spit out. I'm the Desmond they left their messages for, and I guess I have to live with that honor. What an honor. Pretty tired. There'll be more later. Ciao.
Well then. What's more? More. Gimme. Shit. Perfect. Only took me a couple of tries that time. Oh no, another one!
I have now resumed the practice of dressing as a man, and have put off my woman's dress.
Why did you take it? Who made you take it?
I took it of my own free will, with no constraint. I prefer a man's dress to a woman's.
You made an oath, Jeanne. You swore to never again dress as a man.
I never meant to swear that I would not resume the practice.
Why have you done so?
Because it is more lawful and suitable for me to return to the practice of wearing a man's dress, being always among men, than to have a woman's dress. I have resumed it because a promise made to me has not been.
How is he?
Our three, doing well.
Are we still in 18th century Hungary?
No. His connection is so stable, he's jumped between a few ancestors today. We're in 15th century France now. Turns out he's related to one of Joan of Arc's executioners.
Surprise.
Eileen, yesterday Vidic asked me to help him work out some of the bugs in his audiovisual renderer, and I told him...
No. Come on, Satish, not you.
It wouldn't be permanent. A few months at most.
Months? That will kill every ounce of momentum we have.
It won't, I promise. Honestly, I think this could help us. If I can get a look at what these people are doing, we could...
Come on. He's trying to pull you over to his side. Don't you see that? He's luring you with quick victory and prestige.
That's not what this is about, honestly.
I need to get back to work.
Eileen, I'm sorry.
Do what you must. I'll survive.
Damn. Her fucking top researcher is getting poached.
Test Session 32, April 2nd, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, are you awake?
What?
Miriam, they're coming for me.
Oh, is it guards?
I see them from my window, amassing in the courtyard. My time is up.
Basil, don't say this. You don't know that.
Forgive me for this, Miriam. But I must tell you something. The artifact. We have it. But only Oscar and I know its location.
Don't tell me.
They will release you. Your family has connections. You must take the artifact and bring it to the assassins in Paris.
Please don't. I don't want to know. It's safer if I don't.
Hush now. If I die, knowledge of its location dies with me. You must bring it to the assassins.
Assassins? I don't understand.
The spire of St. Petrus.
No, I don't want to hear.
Cell 7!
What are you researching today?
No, I'm just making corn soup. Well then. Corn soup, huh? I wonder how corn soup. Probably like corn.
Hello?
Eileen, hi. It's Carl.
Carl, I know it's you.
Sorry, you just sounding exhausted. Did I wake you?
No, I've just been busy.
It sounds like it.
I'm just a little tired, that's all.
No, I mean, your project sounds fascinating. Your colleague, Dr. Warren Vidic, he called me recently and he told me what you've been up to.
He what? Warren?
Yeah, he told us about your research, memories, ancestry, all of that. He even asked if we'd be willing to come in and...
No! Jesus, no! What the hell is he doing?
Eileen, it's okay. We signed some papers, non-disclosure stuff.
No! He's trying to fuck me over! Damn it!
Eileen, we just talked about my mother, just like you and I did. World War II. That's all.
It's the artifact.
The what?
Carl, if he calls you again, you tell him you work through me, okay? That's it. Vidic has been a pain in my ass for years, and I don't need him getting all the glory for my 2 years of hard work.
All right. So how should I go about this? I mean, the wheels are in motion.
I don't know. Just go through me if he contacts you again. Please?
All right.
You'll do that?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you, Carl. I'm sorry I was short with you. I've just been exhausted. That's all.
It's all right, hon. Just take care of yourself.
Morning, Eileen. We're almost ready. Just a few more adjustments.
Okay.
I had the team do some research on this artifact we've been chasing, and it appears the Third Reich actually found something matching its description sometime in 1940. Eileen, are you all right?
Sorry, yeah. I'm fine. Just a little scattered. Vidic called my ex-husband last night. He wants to put him in the Animus.
To find the artifact before us?
Exactly.
Well, it would be fast using Vidic's Animus. And maybe that would get us back to our original work.
Satish, if we let that happen, then all our money dries up. Lillian is paying for us to find the artifact, not improve our methods. Do you understand?
Right, of course.
I'm sorry. Let's just burn those bridges when we cross them. Are we ready?
Yes, just a few more adjustments and you're in. I made a small change to the genetic input modulator. I'm hoping that buys us a few more minutes.
Even a few seconds would be nice. I'm ready.
All right. Settle in.
Well then. It seems like Warren Vidic was a fucking asshole. Poaching researchers, poaching researchers, posting research itself. Like, damn, dude. Fart on Dogfist because he fart on mine? Okay then. Nasty. Whee! I almost had it. Haha, got it.
He ran away.
Well, yeah, you farted on his face. People don't like it when you fart in their face. most of the time. I'm sure there's some individuals who are kinky and enjoy that kind of thing. I am not one of them. How many ancestors do you have? How many of their secrets are locked away in your genes? How many of their stories are you willing to share with the rest of us? Welcome to the fascinating world of genetic memory retrieval. Here at Abstergo Entertainment, we are now poised at the precipice of this exciting new frontier. Technology and science that will change the way we view the past and live in the future. In the coming year, we'll be opening studios all across the world dedicated to a single purpose: collecting and archiving the stories locked away in human DNA. And we need your help. We're looking for courageous men and women to donate their genetic material to our research teams to help us remake history. Donate today. So join us, Abstergo Entertainment, where the past is our playground.
It's okay to fart on my face, TBH, I did kick him.
Okay then.
Kinda rude, not gonna lie.
Doggo? Not doggo. Computer? No computer.
Computer.
Get it? Because we were talking about farting. Hey.
I did it.
It has been done.
Our researchers looked into the life of Altair Ibn Lahad, hoping to find a biography that might serve as a positive role model for Abstergo's global outreach programs. Unfortunately, this renegade assassin proved to be no such thing. In much of his footage, we see a man gleefully flouting some of his culture's most entrenched taboos with an arrogance that borders on messianic.
Altair, no! This is not our way! To burn a man's body is forbidden!
Many of our researchers felt that the arguments articulated by Altair's rival, a man known as Abbas, were clearer and more cogent than any we heard from Altair. I've recently put in a request that more effort be dedicated to locating one of Abbas's descendants, if any exist. It's clear to us that Altair's transgressions were the primary motivation behind the ultimate dissolution of his despicable order by the middle of the 13th century. We therefore strongly recommend a pass on this property, in favor of a more agreeable and inspiring figure from this era.
See, but people love underdogs and shit, man. People eat up the fucking tortured hero. Especially if you're able to shape it as like a redemption arc. Let's see. There we go.
But this is a bad guy industry. They don't care.
I suppose that's fair.
Yeah. He was killed. Shot in the chest multiple times. No, that shouldn't be a problem. We collected more than enough data. We'll know soon enough.
footage kind of sucks.
Alright, I can send you the results as soon as possible. Okay. Any word on Olivier? Damn it. God, I'm worried sick. Yeah. Alright. Thanks, Letitia.
Drink the beans? What is a beans? What beans are we drinking? What is it?
Hey, thanks for sharing the white whale data with me. I was able to track it down myself.
No problem, man.
It's amazing, right? Yeah, I tracked it down as soon as I saw your message. Followed it for a while. Couldn't catch it, though.
The green ones. Green beans?
What's with all these security notices I'm seeing lately?
Just a standard message we use on occasion. Nothing to worry about. We've just had some issues around the office lately.
Like server security issues? Because these notices seem pretty severe. Like draconian, actually.
No, it's nothing to worry about, really. Walk with me and I'll explain. Hey there.
What? No problem.
Pierre handed in his notice this morning. This new security measure is freaking people out.
They won't let him go. It's part of our contract. Having ultra-high security clearance means you have to go through a whole debriefing process. It takes months.
Really? I had no idea.
Read the fine print, man. Working for Abstergo has its benefits, but there's some drawbacks, too. Big ones.
Oh my. Okay. I've hacked the boss's computer. I wonder. I've already done all of these. I'm gonna double check these. I've done all of those. Pretty sure I've done all of these. I wish I could run faster, honestly. Oh wait, I can. Aha! I can go faster! Ha 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 ha! La 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 la! La 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 la! La 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 la! Yada-da-da-da-da-da! Yada-da-da-da-da-da! Okay, I did that one. I did that one. All of these are done. And then I've also done all of these. What other computers do I need to be hacking, I wonder? If I can make coffee out of coffee beans, you can make green bean juicy the same way. I mean, sure, but I'm not certain what a tisane made of green beans would necessarily taste like. And I'm not certain if it would be any good anyways. Ooh, there's a computer to hack. I know. It's mine now, motherfucker. Shit. Fuck. There he be hitting them firewalls. I'm trying not to, man. I'm trying not to. A little hard, though. Fuck. Oh, that one was close. Keep thinking I can get it on the edge, and then I'm never able to get it on the edge. Perfect. Yes, you heard me right. I'm trying to edge it. I'm trying to edge the hack. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, overboden. She was in the Odd Shilly, a tavern halfway between Hatherun and Bristol, a regular haunt of mine, and sometimes in the summer when mother and father toiled over the shearing at home, when I'd have to make more regular trips into town than several times a day. I admit I hadn't taken much notice of her at first, which is unusual for me because I liked to pride myself on knowing the exact location of any pretty woman nearabouts. And besides, the shillelagh wasn't exactly the sort of place you expected to find a pretty woman. A woman, yes, a certain type of woman. But this girl I could see wasn't like that. She was young, about my age, and she wore a white linen coif and smock. Looked to me like a domestic. But what made me aware of her wasn't her clothes, it was the loudness of her voice, which was in quite contrast with the way she looked. She was sitting with 3 men, all of them older than her, who I recognized at once. Tom Cobley, his brother Seth, and Julian somebody, whose surname escaped me, but who worked with them. 3 men with whom I'd traded words, if not blows, before, the kind who looked down their nose at me because they thought I looked down my nose at them, who liked me no more than I liked them, which was not a lot. They were sat forward on their stools, watching this young girl with leering, wolfish eyes that betrayed a darker purpose, even though they were all smiles, banging on the table, encouraging her as she drank dry a flagon of ale. No, she did not look like one of the women who usually frequented the tavern, but it seemed that she was determined to act like one of them. The flagon was about as big as she was, and she wiped her hand across her mouth and banged it on the table. The men responded with cheers, shouting for one another, and no doubt pleased to see her wobble slightly on the stool. Probably couldn't believe their luck, pretty little thing like that. I watched as they let the girl drink yet more ale, with the same tumult accompanying her success. And then, as she did the same as before, wiped her hand across her mouth, but with an even more pronounced wobble this time, looked past between them, a look that seemed to say, "The job is done." Tom and Julian stood, as they began, in their words, to escort her to the door, because "You've had too much to drink, my lovely. Let's get you home, shall we?" "To bed," smirked Seth, thinking he was saying it under his breath, even though the whole tavern heard him. "Let's be getting you to bed." I passed a look to the barman, who dropped his eyes and used his apron to blow his nose. A customer sat down the bar from me, turned away as I appealed to him with my eyes. Bastards. I might as well have looked to the cat for help, I thought, and then a sigh banged down my tankard, stepped off my stool, and followed the Cobleys to the road outside. I blinked as I stepped up from the darkness of the tavern into the bright sunlight. My cart was there, roasting in the sun, beside it another one that I took to belong to the Cobleys. On the another side of the road was a yard with a house set far back, but no sign of a farmer. We were alone on the highway, just me, 2 Cobley brothers, Julian, and the girl, of course. "Well, Tom Cobley," I said, "the things you see on a fine afternoon. Why, just you and your cronies are getting drunk and getting a poor, defenseless young woman even drunker." The girl sagged as Tom Cobley let go her arm and turned to address me, his finger already raised. "Now, just you stay out of this, Edward Kenway, you young good-for-nothing. You're as drunk as I am, and your morals are just as loose. I don't need to be given a talking to by the looks of you. Seth and Julienne turned as well. The girl was glazed over, like her mind had turned in for the night, even though her body was still awake. Well, I smiled. Loose morals I might have, Tom Cobley, but I don't need to pour down ale a girl's throat before taking her to bed, and I certainly don't need 2 friends to help me at the task. Tom Cobley reddened. Ah, you cheeky little bastard. I'm going to put her in my cart is what I'm going to do and take her home. I've no doubt that you intend to put her on your cart and take her home. It's what you plan to do between putting her on the cart and reaching home that concerns me. That concerns you, does it? A broken nose and a couple of broken ribs will be concerning you unless you mind your own bloody business. Squinting, I glanced at the highway, where trees bordered the dirt track shone red and green in the sun, and in the distance was a lone figure on a horse, shimmering and indistinct. I took a step forward, and if there had been any warmth or humor in my manner, then it disappeared now almost of its own accord. There was a steeliness in my voice when I next spoke. Now you just leave that girl alone, Tom Cobley, or I won't be responsible for my actions. The 3 men looked at one another, in a way they'd done as I'd asked. They'd let go of the girl, and she seemed almost relieved to slide to her haunches, placing one hand on the ground and looking at us all with bleary eyes, evidently oblivious to all that was being discussed on her behalf. Meanwhile, I looked at the Cobleys and weighed up the odds. Have I ever done 3 at once? No. Because if you were fighting 3 at once, then you weren't so much as fighting, you were getting beaten up. But come on, Edward Kenway, I told myself. Yes, on one hand, it was 3 men, but one of them was Tom Cobley, who was no spring chicken, about my father's age. Another one was Seth Cobley, who was Tom Cobley's son. And if you can imagine the kind of person who would help his father get a young girl drunk, then you can imagine the sort of person Seth Cobley was. Which was to say, a maggoty underhand type, with more likely to run away from a fight with wet breeches than to stand his ground. What's more, they were drunk. On the other hand, I was drunk too. Plus, they had Julian, who, going on looks alone, which is all I had, could handle himself. But I had another idea. That lone rider I could see in the distance. If I could just hold off the Cobleys till he arrived, the odds were likely to shift back in my favor. After all, if he was of good character, the lone rider was bound to stop and help me out. Well, Tom Cobley, I said, you've got the advantage over me. That's obvious for anyone to see. But you know, I just wouldn't be able to look my mother in the eye knowing I'd let you and your cronies abduct this pretty young thing. I glanced up the road to where the lone rider was getting closer. Come on then, I thought, don't hang about. So, I continued, even if you end up leaving me a bloody heap by the side of here road and carry that young lassie off anyway, I'm going to have to do all that I can to make it as difficult for you as possible, and perhaps see to it that you go on your way with a black eye and maybe a pair of throbbing bollocks for your troubles. Tom Cobley spat on the ground, then stared at me through wizened, slitty eyes. Well, are you just going to stand there talking about it all day, Edward Kenway? Or are you going to attend to your task? Because time waits for no man. And I've got people to see, and things to do. Aye, that's right. And the longer you leave it, the more chance that poor lassie has of sobering up, eh? I don't mind telling you I'm tired of all this talk, Kenway. He turned to Julian. How about we teach this little bastard a lesson? Oh, and one more thing before we start, Master Kenway. You ain't fit to shine your mother's shoes, you understand? That hit me hard, I don't mind admitting. Having someone like Tom Cobley, who had all the morals of a frothing dog and about half the intelligence, able to reach into my soul and, if my guilt was an open wound, then stick his thumb into that open wound and cause me even more pain, well, it certainly firmed up my resolve, if nothing else. Julian pushed his chest forward with a snarl and advanced. 2 steps away from me, he raised his fist, dipped his right shoulder, and swung. And I don't know who Julian was used to fighting outside taverns, but somebody with less experience than me, that's for sure. Because I'd already taken note of the fact that he was right-handed, but he couldn't have made his intentions more obvious if he tried. The dirt rose in clouds around my feet as I dodged easily and brought my own right up sharply. Shouted in pain as I caught him under the jaw, and if it had just been him, the battle would have been won. But Tom Cobley was already on me. I just saw him out of the corner of my eye and was too late to react, and I was dazed by a fist that slammed to my temple. I staggered slightly as I turned to meet the attack, and my fists were swinging around much more wildly than I'd liked. I was hoping to land a lucky blow, needing to put at least one of the men down to even up the numbers, but none of my punches made contact as Tom Cobley retreated. Plus, Julian had recovered from my first punch with alarming speed, and now came at me again. He swung, and his right hand connected with my chin, spinning me about so I almost lost my balance. My hat fell off, my hair was in my eyes, and I was in disarray. Guess who came in with his boots kicking? That worm, Seth Cobley, shouting encouragement to his father and Julian at the same time. And the little bastard was lucky. His boot caught me in the midriff, and already off balance, I lost my footing and fell. The worst thing you can do in a fight against 3 men is fall. Once you fall, it's over. Through their legs, I saw the Lone Rider up the highway. Now my only chance at salvation. Possibly my only hope of getting out of this alive. But what I saw made my heart sink. Not a man on a horse, a tradesman who had dismounted and come rushing to my aid. No, the Lone Rider was a woman. She was riding astride the horse, not side saddle, even though a lady. She wore a bonnet and light-colored summery dress, and the last thing I thought before Cobley boots obscured my view and the kicks came raining in was that she was beautiful. But that beauty was going to save me now. "Hey, you 3 men," I heard. "Stop what you're doing right now." They turned and looked up at her and removed their hats, shuffling in line to hide the sight of me, who lay coughing on the ground. "What is going on here?" she demanded to know. From the sound of her voice, I could tell that she was young and, while not highly born, definitely well-bred. Too well-bred, surely, to be riding unaccompanied. "We were just teaching this young man here some manners," rasped Tom Cobley, out of breath. "Exhausting business it was, kicking me half to death." "Well, it doesn't take 3 of you to do that, now, does it?" she replied. I could see it now. Twice as beautiful as I'd first thought, she glowered at the Cobleys, for their part, looked thoroughly mollified. She dismounted. "More to the point, what are you doing with this young lady here?" pointing at the girl, still dazed and drunk on the ground. "Oh, ma'am, this is a young friend of ours who had too much to drink." The lady darkened. "She is most certainly not your young friend. She is a maidservant. And if I don't get her back home before my mother discovers that she's absconded, then she will be an unemployed maidservant." She looked pointedly from one man to the next. "I know you men, and I know exactly what is going on here. Now, you will leave this young man alone, and you will be on your way before I am of a mind to take this further." With much bowing and scraping, the Cobleys clambered aboard their cart and were soon gone. Meanwhile, the woman dismounted and knelt down to speak to me. "My name is Carolyn Scott. My family lives on Hawkins Lane in Bristol. Let me take you back there and tend to your wounds." "I cannot, my lady," I said, sitting up and trying to manage a grin. "I have work to do." "I see," she stood. "And did I assess the situation correctly?" I picked my hat up and began to brush the dirt from it. It was even more battered now. "You did, my lady." "Then I owe you my thanks, and so will Rose when she sobers up. She's a willful girl, not always the easiest of staff, but nevertheless, I don't want to see her suffer for her impetuousness." She was an angel, I had decided then. And as I helped them mount the horse, Carolyn holding on to Rose, who lolled drunkenly over the neck of the horse, I had a sudden thought. "Can I see you again, my lady? To thank you properly when I look more presentable, perhaps?" She gave me a regretful look. "I fear my father would not approve," she said, and with that, she shook the reins and left. That night I sat beneath the thatch of our own cottage, staring out over the pastures as the sun went down. Usually, my thoughts would concern either the possibility of escape or wrestling with the inevitability of my future. That night, I thought of Carolyn. Carolyn Scott of Hawkins Lane. What? I'm confused by that big-ass paragraph of whatever the hell. Looks like AI garbled. Garbage. The fuck? Whatever. Can I hack this computer? There's computers in here, right? I can hack it. Oh no, I already grabbed it. Damn. Okay. Let's see, let's see. What is this? There's no computers in here. This is a bathroom. Pretty much is AI garbage. I was curious what story my phone would make if I kept hitting the guess next word button. Ah. Okay. Well, that's a choice. Did I get this one or no? Oh, I haven't gotten this one yet. Okay. What are this? What are this? Probably should have drank today for my birthday. Drinking isn't always everything. You don't need to drink to have fun. Look at me. I'm not drunk. I'm just crazy. Shouldn't have drank for my birthday. I see. I understand now. Damn, that sucks. There's literally only one way I can make that. And then I have to start all the way over from scratch. Fuck. This one's hard. Damn it. That sucked. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Ow! Not approving you dissing yourself. Yes, self-harm and heckin' self-hatred are not allowed. Come on, come on, come on. Damn, dude. Fuck! I was so close. Ah, balls. Timing is everything. Balls. Fuck. You've got to be shitting me. I was on the edge. Damn it. Fuck. This one's so hard. Timing is insane. Oh, that was just rude. I moved to the safe space and it immediately fucking gets me. What the fuck? Nope. Don't got that one. Not that time. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Bro, I hate Frogger. Yeah, it's so small. Okay. I really wish I could have a fucking safe place right here now that I've made it this far. Oh my goodness. Damn. Ah. So close. I can get to that final bar, and then that's where I mess up.
Because by the time I get there, like, I can't quite make it to the bars that are nice and big. It's always the ones that are, like, really, really fucking tiny. Oh, my goodness. Nope, not that time. Oh! I got excited. Finally! Perfect! Oh my goodness. Ah, fuck.
Yippee! Yippee!
Suave, debonair, and clip.
Screech!
Suave, debonair, and clever, Hatham Kenway was a hero for a generation of men desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life, Kenway's tenure as Grand Master of the Colonial Rite ended abruptly in 1781.
He was an asshole. He was a fucking dirk. Fucking jerk. That's who he was. He was a fucking joke.
Oh, I've already hacked that one. Never mind. I already hacked that one. That's boring.
So all that bullshit is just to say that that guy was an asshole. Apparently, man.
Apparently, it was all just to say that that one guy was a dick. Which, honestly, valid, but also at the same time, fuck you. Why'd you have to make it so damn difficult? Why do you have to go and make things so complicated? I didn't wanna deal with that bullshit you just lemonaded. I throw it on the wall.
Let's go all the way down to the servers. The servers.
Maybe then I will be able to unlock all of the secrets. All of the secrets.
Level 3 security access granted.
Why is it complicated for me to eat your hat? Because it's my hat. I don't want you to eat my hat. It is my hat. I like my hat the way that it is, uneaten.
Oh, bunker camera. What is this?
Body's been moved? Yes, sir, and preserved. We'll do what we can. Good. Let's keep security units on standby. I know Miss LeMay said the situation was under control, but I have a feeling we may be needing them again soon.
Who is she referring to, I wonder? Miss LeMay.
Not even a little string?
Go get your own hat. It's my hat. Not your hat. It's my hat.
This hat is my hat. It is not your hat. Go get your own hat, 'cause this one's mine. This hat is mine and mine alone. So get your own.
I'm just doing this in a fucking circle. Damn. This maze is crazy, man. I am stuck in an endless loop. In the world. How does this even work? I feel like I'm just pouring over and over. There we go, finally! Figured it out! Ivy bulbs be so satisfying to watch? I don't know. Orb. Agent evaluation report for Juhani Osterberg, dated December 11th, 2008. This would have had to have been leaked within. This is a classified document viewed on our network. Someone should hang for this. Strengths, experience, agent's military, special forces background is a definitive asset. Obedient, follows orders without question. Leadership qualities, agent lacks finesse but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated, agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential, could be IS material. Weaknesses, agent has 3 young daughters. Could be a liability. Other notes, agent is ready to be taking on greater challenges. Recommend giving agent leadership responsibilities. Recommend sending agent on level 5 missions. Dashing photo of Otsoberg, labeled Helsinki, Finland. This photo, labeled Florence, Italy, makes clear we have a leak. Who survived to transmit this photo? Photo labeled Cairo, Egypt. Whoa. Labeled Cairo, Egypt. Sigma team strikes again. Poster claims Abstergo agents kidnap William Miles, but Miles is not pictured. Could be anything. This updated agent evaluation of Otzoberg, dated 12/12/03, confirms the leak persisted and perhaps still exists. Updated strength demonstrated a great deal of courage, initiative, and resourcefulness and dedication. Updated weakness, distinguishing mark, facial scar, burn. Reparative surgery should be considered. Other notes. Following assassin attack, see attached security report. Agent tracked down the enemy and located the Florence hideout. Agent led Sigma strike against Florence assassins, responsible for the termination of 3 assassins. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. Just keep putting butt on face every time I turn around. Well then. That's disturbing. Balls. Yet again. Balls. Balls in the court. Puppies keep putting. Again, I'm pretty sure they're just trying to make sure that you know how well they're doing. Ooh, Subject 0 audio file, level 2.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, my dear girl, there is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Dr. Shing. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women. Actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you and your insurgent friends.
Wow. Well
and
done.
That's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartol Schink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Ripperoni.
We are not pirates. We just talk like a pirate day.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen?
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
How much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss Pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos? And pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss pirates, you know, kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
That might be why her marriage fell apart, sadly. Work strain. They just couldn't handle it.
Power down! You alright?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that... It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No.
But you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be...
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
I don't trust him as far as I can punt him. He's dead, so I can punt him pretty far. We only have 5 more computers to hack. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually really fucking cool. Okay, there's security. There's the elevator. Here. Over here is the server. Have I already hacked the server? How can you not trust him? He sings. So did the Phantom of the Opera. I wouldn't trust that bastard as far as I could chuck him. Yep. Maybe in the lobby? Maybe in the lobby there's some more that we can grab? Bunker? No, not bunker. Service. Elevator! That's what I'm looking for. Look around at the lobby. Lobby! Lobby, 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 lobby. 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 How can you not trust the Phantom? Of course he kills a lot of people, keeps you prisoner, but he sings. Very trustworthy. Ah, yes. The man who lies on a daily basis, who deceives for fun. You know, totally freaking trustworthy. And who readily will do literally anything to get what he wants. Yes, totally. Completely trustworthy. Shit. Aha! Hello?
We are attempting to synchronize the DDS system. This will only take a moment. We are almost there. The DDS is now in sync. Thank you for your patience. We hope you enjoy your experience.
Elizabeth Jane Weston.
Rudolph II invited many notable figures to his court, making Prague the center of European culture. Among them were Englishman Edward Kelly and his stepdaughter, Elizabeth Jane Weston. Observe her and report any alleged collusion.
Collusion with whom?
Do you think people in musicals sing while having legs?
Here I go. What? I mean, no? I don't necessarily think so. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's actually a lie. Because in Heathers, there is a definitive sex scene, and they are, in fact, singing while it is occurring. Here we go. More data. Give me more, give me more. Hello? Janet was singing the entire time. Rocky
February 12,
yep,
1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Avalon de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The Animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Oh,
smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing, things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blunk?
What about him?
Oh. He and Evelyn were close, but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate? Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course.
Well then.
We're ready to go on?
Yes.
Evelyn was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Evelyn looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Evelyn, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way.
Makes sense.
Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just... everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Damn, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Struggling with that, of all things. Wow. Ooh. Hello?
Little bundle of data, how do you do?
Damn.
Why did they not make a good Assassin's Creed film yet?
That is a good question. I do not know. Okay. So, 1372. Let's do this mathematically. There we go. It is a mathematical equation. All of the items need to add up to need to multiply together to become the sum. That is the key. So if you can sit there and systematically divide everything... Oh, Subject 0 audio file number 5.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Okay.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartle Shink and all his navios. his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
It has a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. He didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use Lacey!
I said
never use Lacey! Never use Lacey!
Well then.
Get her out! Get her out!
Oh my.
We're
This
losing
is
her!
quite unfortunate.
Shut it down! Everything!
Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen!
Holy
Fires off!
shit,
Get the
yeah.
position in here! Step aside, son!
Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes?
Clear!
Oh, God.
No spots!
Damn, bro. This was some fucked shit. I don't quite know why they have to balance the audio so terribly for this one. Like...
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bach's premature retirement.
Retirement.
When I first learned of Dr. Bach's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No.
Kitties?
Dr. Eileen Bach has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is due to her diligence that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on. Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
Wow. He's not very happy at his children, his doggos. It's kind of rude. Leave the poor babies alone. What did the babies do to you, jerk? The ghost gone to this guy like, I'm gonna fucking beat you up. Yes. I'ma beat you. I'ma fucking punch you. Hello? There's a computer in here. Is this security? Am I gonna hack into the security? Again? Oh. Okay. Did it. Haha. I did it! Core access granted. Initiating extraction sequence. Extraction sequence initiated. Core breached. Accessing information.
So, this will be a short one, Dad. Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith in others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing. And that I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life, it's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. But whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong in their Dad, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again. Just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
Damn, bro, that's some fucked shit. That is some fucked up shit. Holy hell. Okay. One more computer. Wonder if I get a trophy for hacking all of them. Damn. Okay. Come on. So close. This isn't what this looked like. Cool, this is Frogger. They start giving you random tips on how to hack their computer. That would be interesting. Come on. I just gotta find a dead end. Like that. Perfect. Olivier, chat archive. I need you guys to get me everything on the observatory by end of Friday at the latest. Can you do it? No, are you crazy? We don't even know where it is yet. And Friday's a holiday. A holiday? Really? Do you people realize that working here is a privilege? If they care about their jobs, they'll come in and it will be an honor. Barry, bing bong, I'm almost there. And no, I'm not crazy. I'm getting a lot of heat from Letitia. If we don't get it done, she'll take out on devils and all our work will be lost. Does she even know how anything works here? She has her own pressures. I realize that, but we're already working overtime. And when are we going to discuss how the plot of Devils has to change to accommodate this observatory business? How am I going to sell this? You're not going to. It's too sensitive. So we're just collecting the memories for no reason. Not for no reason, Letitia will use them. This is ridiculous. You want us to devote our lives to finding information we're not allowed to develop or understand or use in any way. It won't help sales, and my people will never see their work rewarded in public. How am I supposed to motivate them? I don't know. Get them breakfast. Pain au chocolat, coffee. Pretend to sneak in some coffee liqueur with a little beer at lunch. Feed them. They'll forgive you. Again, they're not going to keep falling for this. Yes, they will. Bread and circuses. Look it up. It's a thing. Come on, be serious. I am being serious. Remember, none of this comes from me. Letitia needs what she needs. If you want the project to continue, we have to keep her happy. The observatory doesn't have anything to do with pirates anyway. It would only complicate things. Take the focus off the action. But it's fascinating. I understand it's more mature and complex. I can't believe I'm the one to argue this, but we are crazy not to use it. Imagine, we could be selling to pirate fans and conspiracy theorists all at the same time. The potential for market growth is huge. Cannot use it, so please stop asking. This is insane. As you already know, Melanie, this company is a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries, and Abstergo Industries has different culture. They're hierarchical and rule-driven. You may not always like it, but if we want to advance in this company, we have to be careful. You're protecting her. I'm protecting you. I know we have our arguments from time to time. I know you care deeply about your work, and I don't want you to get yourself ejected from the conversation. We need you. You understand? Yeah, I get it. Pick my battles. It's common sense. I don't know why this one thing is bothering me so much right now. I'm just tired. So I don't need to find someone else to help me? No, we'll get it done, somehow. I will personally bring the coffee liqueur to breakfast. Thanks. I'll find some way to get them excited about it in the meantime. If it makes you feel better, I can tell you a secret. What? If we are successful in the observatory, the Abstergo may develop a Las Vegas attraction to accompany the release of Devil. What? They're looking into a partnership with those aquatic circus people you like. Imagine celebrating with a whole team at a live-action gladiator show. Assassins versus Templars versus pirates versus sharks. Whoa, I'm in awe. How do you come up with this stuff? Oh, I have all kinds of things saved in the files here and there. I always think I'll get around to doing something with them in a quiet moment. But there are never quiet moments. Ah well, you'll retire someday. Not if I'm lucky. Me neither. Wow. I got all of the computers hacked. Okay, now I should go back to my desk. Like a good little wage slave. Go back to my desk like a good little slave. Continuing crank out product for the Templars. Sharks with frickin' laser beams on their heads. Yes. Go back to our desk. And end for the day. Because my wife is correct. I am about an hour and a half past my bedtime. That's probably not a good thing.
That's unsettling. To think we're not even safe.
Okie dokie. Damn, there's a lot of boxes right there. That's probably not good. Oh, hey, that guy's dead. Nice. All these lame losers are dead. Apologies for all me things, ukes. Oh, wow. Well, then. Messages. Ooh. Damn. Anyway. I have sticky notes. There's sticky notes. I didn't know there was also sticky notes. Dang it. All right. I did not know that there was sticky notes. There's fucking sticky notes, man. All right. So, we managed to defeat the big bad Templar boy at the very, very end, right? For now. For now, he is defeated. And we'll have to see what the hell happens next time in our freaking misadventures. But for now, let's go see who we can say hello to, yeah? Anyway. Don't forget, we are in fact doing community night this weekend on Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're interested in going on an adventure with us, make sure that you put a suggestion into the suggestions box, so that way we can all vote on it, right? make sure that your suggestions are in the suggestion box, because after we raid out, I'm going to start the poll and start the voting for everyone, so that way we can see what exactly we want to do with everything. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Let's see. Let's go say hello to Lori. Lori is a fantastically fun little potato ghost who likes to call themselves a potato, but they are a ghost, and they are the model mama of She-Ghoul, our lovely, fantabulous cult leader. All right, so let's go say hello to Lori, the adorable little potato that she is, as she is currently playing some Animal Crossing, and it looks like she might do some horror-related things later on. Should be a fun time, right?
I certainly think so.
Now, let's get on into it. Thank you all so very much for joining me this evening. It has been an absolute pleasure and a treat. Don't forget, again, we are going to be doing Community Night this Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, if you're interested in that, go ahead and pop your suggestions in the suggestion box. If you do not have access to the Guild Hall, please put !Discord into the chat. You will then have a portal open up for you to enter the Guild Hall, and you can place your suggestions within the suggestions box. I might be moving things over to a more secured place, a more secured dimension here soon, where people's identities will be safe, because unfortunately the Archmages in charge of the current Guild Hall's portal space is they're making some rather invasive choices. So I might be changing that soon here in a bit. But until then, thank you all again. And remember, be safe, be kind, and make the mundane magical. Bye-bye!